We are live now.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, nerds and nerdesses from all over the world, welcome to another edition of the greatest Dungeons and Dragons extravaganza in the history of D&D. Let's get started because we don't have a name yet, but when we do,
Oh, no.
until then, we'll call it Soul Rack and Friends. Take it away, Nate.
Not gonna lie, up until the part when you said Soul Rack and Friends, I think I had you muted, but that's all right. I'm gonna take it away anyways. Unless you want to run it back. It was beautiful. I enjoyed it. I think Kobauer and Luke might have enjoyed it too, but yeah.
That's what we call in the biz, take two. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of the greatest podcast extravaganza in the world, the greatest D&D show ever, which right now is nameless, but it won't be for long. So ladies and gentlemen, nerds and nerdesses of all ages around the world, welcome to another week of the show. Now take it away, Nate.
I think it was even better the second time around, so that was great. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you.
Pick up the excitement here.
Excellent.
We're above average.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. We'll go ahead and jump right in because I think we got a bit of a long night ahead of us. So, last week, we'll do a quick recap. The adventurers made their way into Phandalin in the early morning sun after searching Wave Echo Cave and discovering the Forge of Spells. Let me put on some music in the background real quick. The above has music now. Second. Can you hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
I just turned it down. Is that good volume?
That's good.
Yeah, it's much better.
Beautiful. All right. So, you guys made your way into Phandalin in the early morning sun after searching Wave Echo Cave and discovering the Forge of Spells, defeating the Black Spider, and learning some intel of the Dark Elves and Fire Giants working together, and you saved Gundren's brother Nundro. Once arriving back into Phandalin, you wasted no time and began to immediately warn Silidar of the news you have learned of the Fire Giants marching in this direction. Silidar made haste and rode horseback immediately to Neverwinter to try to gather some members of the Lord's Alliance to help secure the defenses of Phandalin. Wilmore met and spoke with the Harper sister Garielle and asked her if she knew of anything of the Oracle. She mentioned she has heard stories, but the Oracle is not something she was too familiar with. Just as she has heard stories of the Oracle residing in the north, in the spine of the world, and that she believes a giant is needed to access it. Before Wilmore walked away, though, she gave him a harp-shaped pin to solidify his place in the Harpers as a watcher, and let him know that they are a benevolent, knowledgeable, and secretive network of spellcasters and spies all across the Faerun, and that if he happens to run into another Harper agent, that he has a brother or sister with them, and they can always be welcome with them. Oh, yeah, that was a short song. Hold on. Let's go ahead and
I'll sing. La 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 la.
there we go.
Please don't sing.
Turn it down just a little bit more. There we go. Okay, so you guys, I think you guys then made your way back to the Stonehill Inn, got some food and drink, got some rest. Guys, a day later, woke up to the sounds of music and children, families in the streets at the carnival as it made its way into town and set up their festivities. After grabbing some breakfast, you spoke to Charlena, and you warned her about the Fire Giants as well. She pointed you in the direction of the town hall to speak with Harbin Wester about the situation. Y'all left the inn, and Wilmore headed towards the lingering smell of cotton candy and made his way over to the carnival as Luke Ganj and Solrak went across the street to the town hall. After arriving at the town hall,
I love me the town hall.
After you guys arrived at the town hall, you were met by a fat, pompous, middle-aged man who you correctly assumed to be Harbin. After Solrak tried endlessly to try to rationalize with Harbin to heed his warning of the Fire Giants and to call the carnival off, Harbin dismissed him, stating that the carnival needed to go on because it brings in the most revenue to Phandalin. Solrak and Luke Ganj stormed off and met up with Wilmore at the carnival, who was in all of the sights. You all tried some fine meats, some sweets, got some fine alcoholic beverages, and Luke Ganj even bought a strange stone pendant with an even stranger alien-like carving on it from the sorceress Agatha. The pendant, unknown in origin, gave Luke a very strange feeling in mind and body, and it almost felt like a vibrational force was emitting subtly from it. You all tried your luck at some games, won some prizes, and Solrak even defeated a half-orc named Thrun in the heated arm wrestling competition. You all made your way to the big tent, where you caught the final rounds of a brutal battle, and as you entered, you were approached by the carnival proprietor, Dumar Hanwinkle, and were asked if you would like to join the battle ring. After agreeing and entering the competition as the three amigos, you all made your way to the side of the tent and got ready for the battles. First battle, you were able to take down some giant cockroach-like creatures who grappled your brute fighter Solrak for most of the fight, but with some good old Eldritch Blast energy and Lightbringer swings, you guys were able to take them down. Next round, you were put up against two very hungry owlbears who almost had a turkey dinner when they took down Luke Ganj, but Solrak was able to get them back up to consciousness and they finished the fight successfully. And in that last round, a giant green-skinned troll entered the tent, but Wilmore learned from Dumar under the disguise of Sweetums, the sweet stand gnome, that trolls hate fire. And using this knowledge, Luke Ganj lit a pile of dry wooden debris, and used his Aarakocra magic to create a gust of wind that blew him into the fire, causing his flesh to burn off his bone and die. Shocked that we all were able to take down the troll, Dumar handed over the prizes promised, 300 gold pieces, a championship belt, and an immovable rod. You made your way out of the big tent as the crowd dispersed, made your way back into the streets of Phandalin and into the Stonehill Tavern to celebrate your victory and to get some rest. And before you guys want to take your rest, was there anything that you wanted to do? Solrak, I know maybe you want to maybe now attune to your championship belt, possibly?
Oh yeah, brother, it's time to bring this championship belt to life. I'm gonna tune to it all night long.
Oh,
ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen. And I'm gonna tune to myself while I do that too.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. It's kinky.
Is the carnival still going on?
It's like they're breaking down for the night.
Am I able to just like run over there and get that cat thing, or is it too late for that? Or can I do it tomorrow? I guess I'll be there tomorrow, right?
Yeah, you could probably try to do it tomorrow.
Okay, we could give it a shot tomorrow. I want to. So we're at the inn,
Yes, you are back at the inn right now.
and Big Bird, what's he doing?
He is drunk at the bar.
He's drunk at the bar.
Shocker. I'd like
just
to
gonna-
actually go say hi to him.
Kind of go over to Big Bird.
Yeah.
Be
he
like,
does.
"Hey, Big Bird, what's going on? You want another beer?"
He looks up with like his eyes like barely open and just like drool dripping out of his beak and is like, "You're blind, I'm drinking."
That's really cool, man.
That sounds like a yes. It sounds like he definitely needs another beer.
Sounds like
if you ask me.
barkeep. Can I get a quick shot for my friend? Got any whiskey back there?
And Toblin comes down and is yeah, we have so we got a few selections of whiskeys here. We got a dwarven one and we got a barrel aged one.
Ooh, how about the dwarven? I love dwarves. They make me happy.
Yeah, absolutely not a problem. So he goes back to grab a glass and you want two of those?
Nah, just one for my buddy. I owe him. I've given him a really hard time lately.
All right. So yeah, he goes back and you see him grab a.
Actually, make it two of those. I'll buy him one myself as well. I have a favor for him.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. He grabs another glass from the shelf and you see him grab a mug and starts pouring out of it this like dark liquid. It's a really kind of thicker looking viscous liquid. He pours it into these two wooden mugs, pass them over to your guys' way, and he says, "That'll just be 4 silver pieces for those."
It's on me, my friend. I'll flip
All
over
right.
the 4 silver pieces. And so Big Bird, here you go, buddy. I tell you what, why don't you have this one on me? And you just kind of enjoy it. I owe this to you, and I'm gonna kind of try to steal the frog statue off of him while he's hammered.
Hey, and while this is happening, I'm still sitting at the table,
Sure.
and I take out one of my pot brownies and I eat it, and I'm just gonna pull my pendant out and just kind of stare at it and ponder, and just try and figure out what the hell this thing is doing.
Okay. That's awesome. Wilmore, I need you to do a sleight of hand check with advantage against his perception check with disadvantage.
Now, Nate,
I just
do I
ran
have?
a natural 20.
Oh, okay, no, yeah, without a problem, you are able to just like he's like looking over in the direction of the bar, and you just kind of slide your hand over, reach your way into his satchel, and find it without. It's the first thing that you end up touching. You grab it immediately, pull it out, doesn't notice a thing.
And it was the jade one, right? That's the one we haven't used yet.
You guys used the
We used the bone one, right? Or was it?
the bone one was the one that you guys found in the swamp marsh. The jade one
Oh,
was
okay.
the first one.
Shit. Can I have made that the bone one? That's the one. I
Yeah,
wanted
yeah.
The one that,
Whatever
the
you
new
rolled a
one.
natural 20, yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. So I'll snag the bone one.
Yeah, I mean,
Add that to my inventory.
awesome.
Hey, Nate, and so when I pull out that pendant, I have to say that I'm using it, yeah,
Uh,
or it's active.
it's fine without doing that, but I need you to roll a Constitution check
Oh,
or a saving throw.
Constitution saving throw
Ooh.
+0. So let's see. 12.
12. Okay.
Hey. Or no, I can't.
Hey, Birdman, can I borrow Sting for a few days? Yeah.
He's got the glass of whiskey sitting in his hand. And he's about to put it in his mouth. He's like, Sting, fucking, fuck, yeah, yeah, you can have it, fuck.
There you go. That was easy. I don't need to steal from my friends. And I put my arm around him, but then I smell him. It's like, oh god, he smells like shit. Let's go away here.
Hey, Luke's roll was an ability check, right?
No,
kinda-
save.
Negative. Okay, never mind. Can't help.
And Luke, now I need you to roll a d4. Oh, sorry. What'd you roll? I'm sorry, I'm not looking at it.
It's in
3.
there. Three.
3?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you eat the brownie. I don't know how to get back to the log now for some reason. There it is. Okay. Yeah, you eat the brownie. It's tasting delicious. You do get that like fine kind of herbal taste in the back of your tongue on it. And as you're eating it, yeah, you start to feel a little lightheaded, a little dizzy. Things around you seem to be like moving a little bit. And colors seem to be intensified as yeah, you are now visibly stoned sitting in the Stonehill Tavern.
Guns.
And
By the way,
you-
I'm putting away my shield and taking out Sting instead. Just so I will now have Talon and Sting.
beautiful. Yeah, and yeah, make sure you just put the sword or the shield away in your inventory too,
And,
so it doesn't give you that AC still.
I'm at 17. So pretty good.
Yeah, with you, I think like you have like a dual wielding thing where it gives you a plus AC, so that's good for that. Okay, so yeah, you're staring at the pendant, Luke, and yeah, you like really into this thing. It's like giving off these this like spiral energy. Like as you're looking at it, just seems to be like spiraling, and as these spirals like go out and about, they almost seem to look like appendages start sticking out from the stone and are like reaching out and grasping into different directions. And you look around for a moment to see if anyone else is seeing this, and everyone else in the bar is just like continuing on doing what they're doing. But you are visibly, for what you can tell, it looks real to you, but these like, it's almost like yeah, these like appendages are like swirling out from it.
I am going to throw it on the table and just kind of take a few steps back to right here. Just kind of lean against the bar and observe what it continues to do.
As you lean back, you take a bigger view of the whole room around you. You notice the whole room seems to have a breathing effect to it. Things seem to be pulsing. The lights seem to be dancing. Flames especially seem to be like creating like images of battle scenes, and you realize that you might have had too much too fast.
Nice.
Can we see this?
You guys see Luke looking out in like a Jesus Christ. Alexa just like slammed a door and it dropped something off my wall. You guys see him staring out, like looking wildly into like the abyss almost.
I think he's bugging out, man.
Oh, let's go mess with him. Yeah.
I like that idea. All right, Big Bird. You enjoy the rest of this, and I'm gonna try to pawn his helmet while I'm here.
And I'll help him by distracting him, saying, "Hey, Big Bird, look, a bear."
Where?
There. I point. Complete opposite end. So he's looking completely away from Wilmore now.
I'm just gonna see if I can get that helmet off of him.
Yeah, go ahead and do
Play
it.
the hand.
Yeah, but not with advantage this time because it's on his head. And so,
Oh, he's wearing it.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's a 7.
Shit. Let me just pull up his sheet real quick so I can see what his
What do you look? I have it up. His
Perception.
Dex save is 4. His active perception is 10.
Oh yeah, well I rolled a 20 on his perception, so he feels you grabbing it, and he grabs the top of his head, he like smacks it down, he looks at you, he's like, that was a close one.
I know, man. Your helmet almost fell off. And you know what? That is a very, very expensive helmet. Do you want me to hold on to it for you?
I almost banged my head a couple times already. I feel like and he pukes on the bar a little bit. I think I should probably keep it. And he ends up laying his head down in the puke.
I just kind of tap him on the shoulder and put my hand on the back of the helmet, just kind of rub his face in it a little bit, and then all right, buddy. Well, we'll see you around, kid.
Catch you later. He pukes a little bit more.
Oh god, let's get out of here. It smells like shit.
And Elmar's like, someone get him out of here, please. Alright, so it's about at this point it's about 11 o'clock at night.
I think it's time to rest up, gentlemen.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm still watching this fucking pendant here.
Oh yeah, you're over here.
Oh yeah, he's. Oh, where are you? You're over there.
Is it sitting on the table and you're watching it?
No, I'm back here. I don't know how I got moved.
That was me by accident.
Gotcha.
There we
So
go.
Hey, buddy, what's going on, my bird friend? You seem like you're having a bad time.
And as he's talking to him, I'm wiggling my fingers really close to his eyes, like, whoa!
And I'm just looking straight at the pendant, mouth opened, watching this whole thing happen.
I cast minor illusion of a little me just standing on the pendant. It's like, what do you see?
Luke,
Ah, fuck. Jesus Christ. Wilmore, how'd you get there?
I'm everywhere. Where?
Fuck, I think I gotta go to bed, guys. And I'm gonna go just pick up my pendant, hold it kind of out in front of me, because I'm a little scared right now. And I'm gonna walk to my bedroom, throw it in the corner, and just go to bed, go to rest.
are you guys following him upstairs?
Let's do it, boys. I'm sleepy.
All right, I was gonna go titty bar, but okay. We'll do that later. Oh, did we just change something? That's new.
Yeah, you guys are upstairs now. upstairs in the inn rooms. Let me put your tokens in here. You guys can put yourselves wherever. I had Albatross up here alone because he was drunk sleeping or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my token?
There it is.
I call it the gray one. I like the gray room.
All right, so yep, you guys go to get some rest. I'm not sure if you're already attuned to that belt, Carlos, but you can do that now.
Now
yeah.
here's my question:
Sure.
what would be better to attune to? Because I have Sting now as well. So I have the belt, I have the gauntlet, I have Sting.
I would say the gauntlets adds to your strength modifier. So if you want your strength up, that'll add to your hit DC and your damage, which is good. But with Sting, like you probably don't need Sting attuned to. When it's attuned, you get a +1 on it, and then it glows when orcs or goblins are within 100 feet, and it gets a +3 on giant spiders. But without that, it's still like a short sword, so it's like fine, like as it is.
Yeah, it's definitely the belt and the gauntlets are 1 and 2,
and then he's got the helm too.
Yeah. So
and the helm
so you get
gives you
another
that
AC.
spell.
Yeah, you get the AC from that.
So I would say, my personal opinion, don't attune Sting for right now.
All right, I won't. Now, I have the Talon and Sting, but I don't see +2 on my AC because of it.
That is
You
the
have talent
feature,
and
right? Let's see.
You're not attuned to Sting.
No,
he's a dual wielder though, so he gets a +1 AC when he's holding 2 separate melee weapons.
So
So if you take one away, it doesn't make it 16.
No, let me. Equipment. Nope.
+1 magic bonus. No, that's +1 from the belt.
And where do you see that I have dual wielding?
If you go to features, it's all the way on the bottom. Put on the music again.
Oh, I do see it. You add it while you're wielding. Okay, well, I think it just probably says that I add it. Like, I just keep that in mind. I know that.
Yeah, go ahead and keep that in mind, because if it's not adding it, it probably makes sense that.
All right, well, I have an 18 then. Sweet. Okay, cool.
Cool. So, all right, everyone's going to sleep.
Yeah, buddy.
Luke, what room are you in? This one?
Yes, and yep.
I think it may be because the dagger's too light.
Sting's a short sword. It should be fine.
Okay.
It's 2
Carlos,
melee
you should be able to
weapons, so it should
click
be
your
fine.
armor and like automatically just add 1 to it, so that it actually so it'll actually still read 18. If you do, if you click it and then click customize, you can do
Yep, I just
add magic bonus. Just do 1 and just do dual wield.
Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's perfect. All right.
Because then it'll still be in there. Cool.
You guys make your way upstairs of the tavern to get some sleep after a long day of carnival festivities and everything. Sorry, I didn't mean to put this on yet, but it's fine because it's about to get dark. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, you guys all make your way upstairs, get some sleep. Luke Ganj, though, you are you fall asleep, you have a hard time getting to sleep in that night, and after you fall asleep, you are visited in your dreams. Dry, empty plains, flat, open, featureless, an endless horizon of empty earth. Beneath you, something shifts, and you look down, and your feet are standing upon a spring, slowly trickling. The water starts bubbling up from the ground below you, and the water spews forth and begins to spread, rapidly filling up and drowning the vast expanse around you. The level of water comes in shifting waves and comes up around your nose, and you try to escape it, but you find your feet anchored to the ground below you as the surface escapes you upwards, leaving you in freezing depths and darkness of water. You hear a voice, watching, as a shadowed figure of a massively large, tubular, eel-like creature with 4 long tentacle-like appendages swims towards you from the darkness and begins to swim around you. Return. A single massive eye appears before you, and then another, and another. Oh, where's my paper go?
Really broke that in me there.
I know. And another.
Heavy breathing.
Sorry.
Heavy breathing.
Oh, those eyes! You can't find your paper, huh?
You should have just kept going with the eyes until you found your paper.
Yeah.
A single massive eye appears before you, and then another, and another. And your entire peripheral just sees these massive tentacles and glowing eyes staring at you. Reward. The tentacles of the creature begin to close around you, binding you in a cocoon of cold, slimy, mucousy flesh. Wander. The tentacles knot and flex, crushing your body slowly. Binding you. You feel the pain. It's immeasurable. Your vision darkens and your body begins bleeding as you feel everything compress the life from you. Punish. A final squeeze sends the last breath from your lungs, and you're thrown awake from your sleep, shoot up, and instantly begin vomiting seawater onto the ground.
Do we hear any of this here?
Make a
Do
perception
we hear him
check.
puking or
Well,
anything?
You're sleeping.
Okay.
But maybe you could try to make a perception check if you want to try to hear it.
I'm sleeping, so it doesn't.
I guess if this happened right as we went down, I would probably be studying my loot. So I can do a perception check.
Yeah, go for it.
I think I'm gonna end up studying my loot for a bit. 22.
Yeah, you hear the sound of splashing on the floor.
Okay. Whatever. So on the splashing on the floor, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go out and just check the hallway, just walk around, look for just wet spots. Like see somebody spilled something or.
Yeah, you go out in the hallway. Doesn't seem to be any wet spots out there. Seems to look the same as it did before you went to bed.
Fucking birds probably pissing themselves.
And I am going to look around my room to see if everything is the way it was before I fell asleep.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Ah, 6.
6. Yeah, everything seems to be the same as it was. Same as it ever was.
And how long was I asleep for?
You got 6 hours of sleep.
Okay, so I am just gonna stay awake, kind of curled up in my bed under the blanket until the rest of them wake up, and flip the pendant over, so it's upside down.
Okay. Yeah. Spend the night anxiously wondering what the meaning of this dream could possibly be, what the meaning of this pendant could possibly be. Were you just so fucking high that you just had a strange dream, and you happen to, you had some drinks earlier, maybe you got sick, but regardless, it's not a comforting feeling, and it's not one that you sit there feeling good about. You reflect on it and wonder where it came from and what it means.
All right. So I guess we're doing a long rest. How long can I study my loot during a long rest? Is it like 4 hours?
No, so it's like you can take the long rest, which is a long rest is 8 hours. You can do 6 hours of sleep with like 2 hours of watch on it. So you can get like 2 hours in with that. When I was saying 4 before is like because you could like stay up later or like sleep in later, essentially. Yeah.
What does that do? Yep, so 7 total, and then long rest.
Yes.
Beautiful.
So everyone's set a long rest. Yeah, we got just enough sleep to be able to complete that. All right. You guys, the morning comes,
When
and let's go ahead and just put you guys downstairs real quick. You guys wanna? I guess that would make sense, right? Or do you guys want to talk about it up here?
I would probably just wake up and go down. I mean, I'm not like
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not y'all's parent. I'm not gonna wait for you. Go down, have
Yeah,
some
I'm
eggs.
hungry.
So let me change the music then.
I'm gonna have some eggs. Some fried eggs.
All right. So you guys, ooh, that's a big
Chicken and
token.
waffles. Mine's so little.
That's what she said.
Ew.
Poor guys.
How's Wilmore's token? Look at that.
Cause
Like
this
Godzilla.
is reverse world.
Oh,
I'm
like
the big
this.
one now.
This right click won't go away. There we go. Sorry, Luke. I had to do that.
Haha. That's better.
I actually don't know how to make it. That's better. Looks like you fixed the game.
All right. So the morning comes. Wilmore, this guy's.
Comes.
Anyone make their way down first? Anyone follow? You guys all kind of make your way in there together.
What?
I'm hungry. I had some great sleep last night for the first time in days. How was your evening?
Well, that was
boys?
that was one of us. Jesus Christ, I went through the fucking ringer last night.
Oh, what do you mean?
God, I don't know where they got those brownies, but Lord have mercy, I took off. This pendant, man, this pendant.
We were staring at it quite a long
yeah.
time while we were down
Got
here.
any of
last
those
night.
brownies left? You got any of those brownies left?
Dude, I would. Do you want to try taking maybe a half brownie and looking at the pendant you guys self?
I don't fuck your pendant. I just want some brownie.
Or you want any?
I don't know. It's probably not a good idea, given my recent developments in my emotional state, to go down this journey. But
All right, well
soon,
then, how about we'll wait till maybe later tonight after a long day. We take that, have a good night's rest. But anyway,
good.
this
We're bedtime.
fucking.
Get a little weird.
All right, so everything was going well. I fell asleep, and I ended up in these plains, nothing around me. Next thing you know, the spring starts spewing water all over me, and I'm locked to the ground. I can't fly, and I start drowning. And then I see this eel, and the squid ends up crushing me and killing me. And then I wake up, and it was weird. The eel and the squid would only say one word, and I forget the first word they said, but it was return, reward, wander, and punish, I think. And I wonder if that has anything to do with the pendant, the origin of the pendant. But I woke up and I stayed up. I was not falling asleep again. It was a
Wow.
fucking night.
That is crazy.
Luke,
Is there-
Luke, roll a wisdom check or intelligent or wisdom real quick.
Okay. Yeah. 5.
Okay.
AKA,
So-
he's
so-
a dumbass.
I was gonna give you a bit of information that you would have remembered from the dream more specifically, but I'm not gonna tell you the first word. I will tell you though that it wasn't an eel and a squid from what you remember. It was a almost eel-like creature that had like tentacle-like appendages sticking out from it and massive. But yeah, go on.
Let me take a look at that one more time. Let's see, it's in the Discord, right? Do.
Pendant.
Where was it? Yeah, this is an interesting pendant. I wonder if it says something, or if it's an actual, if it's just a, if it's a language, or if it's just a symbol. I tell you guys what. Why don't we?
Actually, let me take a look at it. I do speak Elvish. I could see if it's that.
Why don't you guys why don't you both make an intelligence roll?
Intelligence. Ooh, -1. Lovely.
Wait, that is a save. 10 here.
Doesn't seem to be any kind of language known in Faerun, or any kind of language that you guys have like known from outside of these lands, and from what you can tell, it's hard to make out anything from it other than that it's some sort of esoteric symbol.
You're all right. Well, look stupid. Here you go, bird boy.
Yeah, maybe.
Can I wear it?
Yeah. If you
like
want
one
to,
of
you can get a piece of string and put it in the loop and wear it. Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. This pendant it's striking my curiosity, but I'm gonna wear it around. Kind of cool looking.
Comprehend languages. Can I cast that as a ritual? Isn't that a ritual?
Might be a ritual. It doesn't look like it though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I know it's a ritual for some, but I guess it's not a ritual for me.
Yeah, it is for some, but I guess because it's like a warlock pact thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
Alright,
yeah, no,
yeah.
so, you guys continue on with your morning, eat some breakfast, yeah, and just kind of talk about Luke's dream and, the strangeness of it, and, what could possibly be the meaning of it, but, you know, around high sun, not long after you guys have awakened and, you know, made your way out of the rooms and had your breakfast and everything, abruptly, the town is shaken from its peacefulness. You hear the screams of women and children, followed by a man running into the tavern.
They're here.
Is there a man running into the tavern?
Hold on, I was just getting the music going.
Yeah.
It,
It's very
it,
slow.
it was taking a second to load in. The man runs into the tavern, frantically yelling, "Giants! Giants! Run!" What do you guys do?
Well,
We run outside.
I mean, I say we run, guys.
No, I run outside and try and find where the giants are.
All right. So
I run over
guys,
to
follow me. I have an
Bird
idea.
Boy. Wait. I run over to Bird Boy, and then I throw him behind the bar, so he's like just thrown back there and coherently dead, but like he doesn't die. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and then I go back with the team.
I like that. I'm gonna stop playing music in this because it's too hard to control for right now. I'm gonna add Groovy into this chat. So
Yeah,
anything else you guys are doing?
Oh, before I run out, but guys,
And I have
follow
my
me. I have an
swords
idea.
out, and I'm ready.
Is there any like soldiers in here or anything, or is it just a bunch of town folk?
No, but
It's
guys, I
just a
speak
bunch. Right
giant.
now, it's a bunch of town folk, and they are freaking out. They are going crazy. They are running out in a panic, and I know I'm not doing the best job showing that because Groovy's not playing.
There he is.
There we go. All right, yeah, everyone's running out in a panic, going crazy, and like they ran out the doors. Pretty much, these people that you see in here right now, they are not in here anymore. They have ran out the doors. People are grabbing like mugs and stuff off their counter. They're picking up their belongings, sweeping up their children from the tables. You see Toblin and Trelina. They're grabbing Pip from the back room and boarding up the windows and starting to get all their inventory and everything secured. Toblin tosses a short sword over to Trelina, and yeah, what's going on, guys?
All right, what's your
Guys.
plan?
Guys, I have an idea. I speak giant, but if this doesn't work, we need all the backup that we can get. So I'm thinking Sorlak or Wilmore, one of you guys come with me, the other find Sildar and any troops that we can rowdy up real quick, just in case. I'm gonna see
Well,
if I can call
Sildar-
for them.
Sildar is not going to be back for days. We can't find
Right.
Sildar.
How about somebody go to the carnival and get that fighter guy and the elf?
Yeah, let's get the fighters, get everybody together, and then we'll see what kind of a resistance we can do, guys. Otherwise, we're fucked.
Is
I
this
don't think
is
we're
this,
gonna
is this
reason with
old
these
Cuddy back
giants.
here? Is this old Gundy back here?
Gundren's not in here right now.
Ah.
Oh wait, yeah, no,
Okay,
he is. I'm sorry. Yeah, Gundren is in here. My bad. Yeah, Gundren is sitting at the. Oh no, they ran out already. I'm sorry.
Okay, Gundy ran out. All right.
Yeah.
So I think maybe Sorlak and Luke, you guys are probably the heaviest hitters here. If you want, I can run over and see if I can persuade some of those fighters at the carnival to join us.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Whatever we can do. I think I can definitely slow them down for the time being, but it's only a temporary fix.
Let's go out and see what's out there. I mean, if it's
Yeah.
one giant, we could probably take one giant.
Well,
Alright.
Let's see what's out there.
there's only one way to find out, boys. Let's
running
get
out the door.
Yeah, man.
Guys, make your way back out into Phandalin as everyone starts running frantically. Running out as the perplexed residents and shopkeepers emerge from the domiciles in time to see a large rock from the sky. It crashes into an old cart near the center of town, splintering and destroying it. Let me zoom the screen all the way out for a second. If you guys look down here on the bottom right, you can see what you're working with a little bit. As a cloud of dust erupts from the wreckage, a second even larger boulder hits the ground and shakes the earth as it rolls right into Phandalin Miners Exchange's storage shed, knocking it down like bowling pins. All around you, people begin to shriek with fear and scatter as two 18 to 20 foot tall fire giants and their entourage of Orogs and Magmins start to make their way into town from the southeast. The fire giants, with their dark gray skin and fiery red hair sticking out from underneath their dark gray steel helms, both wearing this heavy metal armor with spikes adorned on the shoulders and a great massive short sword. Let me send a picture to the log real quick. One of the fire giants is clutching a giant rod in his hand and looks at it and points over to the sleeping giant alehouse and signals to his crew. The other fire giant points to the Miners Exchange, and the Magmins run over to it and try to set it ablaze. And in that moment, you notice that a group of orcs riding axe beaks swoop in from the northeast, and you realize that Phandalin is surrounded. Panic ensues as you see some people running away in fear, some making their way east to the old Trisander Manor, the old Red Brand hideout. Guys, what are you doing?
They didn't say anything about orcs.
So
I stand by my statement that we don't have to save these people.
So you got people
We
all
can't
the
let
way.
them die.
Yeah, up in the north.
And at this point, we're surrounded. We have no choice. We have to.
So up here we have 6 orcs on
axe beaks.
whatever the hell those are.
Let's try to see if we can separate them, you guys. We obviously can't take on everybody at once, but perhaps, Wilbur, you can use some illusions to draw a couple of them out in certain ways, and we can try to take them out. If we divide and conquer, we have a better chance of succeeding here, as opposed to try to fight them all at once.
We can try.
Guys, either way, I think I go talk to the giants.
Who are these people up here? Who's all these? We're the 44s and who are they?
So as you guys make your way out of the inn, you notice Eamon, Thrun, and Varus from the carnival have already suited themselves up in armor and their battle gear and have made their way to the center of town, just south of the Stonehill Tavern. And you guys see them standing there, looking both directions, looking like they're ready to go to battle.
Amen! Thrun! Yeah! I'm gonna run up to them.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we finally found you. These are the giants we were warning you about, and everybody, they're real. We must fight. We must team up and take them out. Yeah.
Oh, we need to get to this right away. Help these people out. And as you guys see, just people running eastward, going frantically over to like the Trisander Manor and just fleeing their houses and everything.
So let's do this. Luke Ganj, you say you can try to speak to these giants. Take Thrun and Aimer with you and try to speak to them. You use them as backup here.
Do any
That
of you
way-
guys speak giant? As I'm talking to the three of them.
Thrun looks at you and says, "I know a little giant."
Excellent. You three definitely come with me. Let's see if we can the two of us can try and slow them down and maybe try and talk some sense into them.
Thrun looks at you and says, "There is no sense talking to giants. They're on mission to kill. We must stop them."
Hey, shit. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Perhaps-
11, 12, 13.
Perhaps what Luke Ganj can try to say something to them, and it'll slow them down, and then you guys can try to get people away from them in the meantime.
In that moment, you see another giant rock go hurling, flying, directly into the miners' exchange.
Oh shit. Never mind, you guys. They mean business. We gotta act, and we have to act now. Okay, well, let's go deal with. I said we deal with the creatures out back before we deal with the giants.
I think that's a good idea.
So take out the orcs first.
Yep.
Yeah, that's our best bet.
Give it a shot.
Alright,
Or
well,
do we? The whole town's run back to the manor. You said.
most people are running in that direction, it seems like.
Leaving. They're doing what I want to do. I just want to leave. How long has it been since we sent Sildar? 3 days?
This is the third day.
This is the third day, and he said it could take up to a week. Okay. We're gonna die. We're gonna die, dudes. All right, let's die, I guess. Where are we going?
At least we'll die together, boys. Let's go do it. Yeah.
All
With
right.
that, I turn invisible.
I need everyone to roll an initiative for this massive initiative list I have.
Yes.
Just so you guys know, at this, so
17.
we're gonna do this in a way that you guys are going to control Eamon, Thrawn, and Varys.
Oh.
So, do you guys want to pick which one? Eamon has a longbow. He's going to be shooting longbow. Thrawn has a great axe +1. He's going to be close range. And then Varys has a rapier and a short sword. He's going to be dual wielding.
Who's the one that
Ooh.
speaks giant?
Thrawn.
I will
I'll take
control
Eamon.
Ron.
Oh,
And
I can claim him. Oh, I can see
wait,
that.
you said Thrun?
And I just in the Discord messaged you his stat sheet.
Cool.
Eamon's is coming up now. I'm gonna control Gundren for you guys, and then of course all the motherfuckers.
It won't let me.
It won't let you click it.
No, I clicked it. It won't let me view it for
Yeah,
some reason.
I guess because because I made them. Or
So,
something.
so if you
I
actually
see.
just go to like
Back
D&D
there.
Beyond and go to the campaign, all of the characters are there.
Yeah, you might
And
be
you
able to
can
claim
just
them.
claim one and then view the character sheet, and it's all there.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I'm on Varys right now.
Cool.
So my campaign, you said?
Yeah, just like how you find
Yeah.
to get into this.
Thrun. Oh yeah. That's sick. Alright.
Okay.
Run.
Oof.
Hell yeah.
Did you roll initiative for Eamon and all those people too? Or?
I'll roll initiative too.
No, I did not. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay, I'll roll
No,
it.
I gotta delete Albatross from it too. Gundren.
Oh shit, man.
Okay.
Alright, Gundren rolled a 6.
And
Oh shit. So just so you guys know, the axe beaks are gonna go in the same time as the orcs that are riding them.
Mm-hmm.
that I just rolled was for Varys and add a 2 to it, so 16.
16. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get this started.
Let's fucking do it here.
All right, up first is this Orog. He is just going to run up as far as he can, which is 60 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right about there. So now this orc up's here turn. He's going to command his axe beak to run as far as that guy can, which is 100 feet. If I could select it. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Right about here. Not both of them. Same with this guy. They're gonna go up and come running up. Right about here. Alright. Comes running up. Alright, Solrak, you're up.
All right. So I mean, they're still kind of. Really
Keep in mind, you can use dash to double your speed as an action. Since we're really far from
Which is
everybody.
what they were doing, yeah.
Each square is 5 feet. You
Mhm.
said. All right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm
There's
gonna
actually a measure
dash.
button up in the upper left.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash up 60 feet.
So that's
Uh,
upwards.
yep, correct.
It's right by this bush. Right there.
All right, perfect. I will do that.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yeah. So you see this giant, massive fire giant storming up here. This one has the rod in its hand, and it points over to the sleeping giant alehouse, and you see all the little magmen, these flaming like lava kind of creatures, elemental like creatures, looking that way. And the fire giant runs up as far as he can to right about there. And it's now going to be Varus's turn.
All right. So Varus is gonna stick with Luke, right? That's what we agreed upon.
I think Thrun is sticking with Luke, which is why he chose him.
Okay, great. So Varus is gonna run up behind Solrak here. So I'm coming, Solrak. So I'll do dash as well here.
Beautiful. He can go up right with Solrak then.
Two.
Actually, let's do something real quick before we go any further. If some of you guys are going up north to the orcs, go ahead and move yourself like halfway in between them. And if some of you guys are going down to the giants, go ahead and move yourself by like the town hall.
So you guys got to go down the
Or
town hall, Luke.
are we all going to stick together and crush these orcs first?
Or yeah, if you guys can definitely do that too.
Oh yeah.
So if you guys want to
'Cause
do that, you can make your way up to like behind.
Yeah, because like they're coming separately, so like I'm not 100% sure they're on the same team. I think they're just all trying to kill us.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is Luke here? Is Luke dead? What happened? to him?
Am I muted?
Oh, there you
There
go.
you go.
Oh, shit. All right, my bad.
Okay, so
Yeah, because I don't think reasoning with the giants is a good idea.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I
Let's
agree
everybody
as
just
well.
come up. Come
I
up to
think we
the.
come up and just kill the orcs.
Yeah.
All right, so Carlos, I'll say that you can move up to like here then, as your guys' dashes, and then everyone else start right behind the shop.
Cool.
So yeah. What did I send you?
Whoa.
That was probably my fault.
I'm going potty. Hold on.
Whoa. What's...
All right, so where are we? So we're
It's
over here.
because
now.
I was moving them too, Carlos. That's my bad.
yeah. So...
Oh wow!
Alright.
So we're running up a lot. Okay, we're
Well,
running
Carlos
up there.
is up there. You guys can be like right here, essentially. The
Right
start.
where?
Right behind the shop.
Can Amon get up on top of the house, or can she get here and then climb the next turn?
Well, it's not his turn yet, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
no,
yeah.
no worries. You guys can start. You guys can all start right here, though. Is what I'm saying. If you want, so you guys can make your way up a little bit closer before like initiative started.
So we could
Oh, hell yeah.
start there and then the game starts.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so now that we got that going, this Magman, he's gonna go ahead and under the orders of the fire giants, he's gonna go up and run as far as he can, start trying to set some buildings ablaze. Runs up to the miners exchange shed, starts trying to set that ablaze. Same with another one of these little magmen guys, and it's now Wilmore's turn.
Wilmore. Oh, and he's invisible. He went invisible as soon as he saw the giants.
For sure.
So I can dash.
Oops, sorry, I opened up your sheet. It's probably messing you up.
60. It's 35, so 4. Or no, it's 25, so it's 50 feet. Okay. Yep. So I'll go. Where'd I go? There I am. Right here, kind of next to the building.
All right. Now one of the Orog's turns. He's gonna go running up as far as he can as well, which is, whoops, wrong tool. Right about with the other ones next to him. These magmins are all gonna go and try to start setting the miners exchange ablaze, or the shed of it at least. Got him up there. Got him up there. It's now this orc and Axebeak's turn. They come riding on up, lined up with the other ones. Go back down to one of the magmins, setting the building ablaze. Back up to the orcs. So many battles. All right, Luke, your turn.
All right. So let's see. A square is 5 foot, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I am going to run around this house and fly up on top of here, right on this corner, in 5, 10. Actually, I lie. And go right around here. Can I? How these rocks? How
Wait.
big are they?
You started right here, so you can fly to right about there and then run up there. Yeah, so that's fine. It's just like a pile of like probably knee-high rocks.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right. So, is that too far to cast my spiritual weapon, or I have 60 feet?
Let's see, spiritual weapon. You can you can cast it 60 feet away. So yeah, no, that's totally fine.
All right then. Well, oh, and before I'm about to do what I'm about to do, my Lightbringer is glowing right now.
All right.
Yeah, let's not forget that glow.
Absolutely. But yeah, I'm gonna say, hey orcs, fuck you guys, and I'm gonna hold up my my Lightbringer, and I am gonna cast my spiritual weed staff on that orc all the way on the left side, or whichever one's closest that I can reach. And I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Yeah, so yep, this large, beautiful spiritual weapon of a staff with a pot leaf and a bird beak sticking out of it comes shimmering out of thin air and goes to attack. Yeah,
20.
that is
Nice.
You are going for the orc or the axe beak?
Oh, I'm sorry, the axe beak.
Which he's riding is what you're trying to
Yes,
get.
correct,
Yeah, no,
correct.
that's a hit.
And okay. So yeah, 1d8. A 6.
Okay, 6 points of damage.
And can I bonus action hit again with my spiritual weapon?
No, that is your bonus action casting it. The next round you can use it as
Gotcha.
a bonus action to attack again and move it.
Sounds good.
All right, so that is everything you can do. Now this one's turn comes running up to join his crew up here, and now it's the other giant's turn. is pointing at the Magmans, telling them which directions to go, shouting orders at the Orogs. And he's like just pointing in directions of like which buildings to go after as he goes stomping upwards up the path. Yep, these Magmans are just running up the path and just trying to. And they have now successfully gotten the miners' exchange to like be fully lit up and burning, or the storage shed of it at least. And yeah, this place is looking very rough. Everything in it is more than likely destroyed at this point. And it's now, let's see, Thrun's turn.
All right. All right. So I can move 30 feet.
Or you can use the dash action and do 60 feet.
No. So what I'm gonna do is. I am going to. Yeah, I'll just dash up to right around here, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. It's now Gundren's turn. He's gonna do exactly the same thing. Just sees this big half orc running up there and goes charging up behind him. Once again, this Magman, he can't quite make it as far up there, so he's gonna stay a little bit behind. It's now Eamon's turn. Who's got Eamon?
I'm Eamon.
Yeah.
I'm Eamon. Sorry.
No worries.
Do any of these have a chimney? Any of these like houses near us?
You can use an action to make a perception check and see.
I don't want to use an action. All right. I'm gonna climb up here to the roof.
Okay. Okay, sure.
Okay. And then how much movement does that take of mine?
We'll
Even though I'm standing right next to it.
Make a strength check.
Strength check. 13.
Yeah. So you are able to just hoist yourself up there, and it took half of your movement.
Half movement, so I have 15. Can I see if there's a chimney up here now?
Yeah, this building doesn't seem to have a chimney.
All right, that's fine. I can see the orcs from here.
Yes, you can.
And they are.
If you got all the way on
Yep,
the
90
edge.
feet.
If you got all the way on this edge, it's 65 feet.
65 feet. Oh, it's 75 here. My bow goes 150. I'm gonna shoot the one on the left that Luke's weed hit before.
Sure, the axe beak. Sure, go for it.
Yeah. 26.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Fucking 1. 5.
5. Okay, so arrow goes flying over the field after you climbed up the roof, and it pierces right into the axe beak's body. Anything else you want to do with him?
I think I can. Nope, that's it.
All right, more of these Magmans go running up. You see these Orogs clad in the heavy armor. I guess you guys don't really notice them, but they continue running up as well. It's now this orc's turn. The last orc up here goes and lines up with all of them, and they got this nice big line going up there. And it's now the top of the order. More Orogs down here come running their way. Let's see, 60 feet. And he comes running up here. Oops, is that the right one? And he's Halia Thornton is standing outside the miners' exchange, and he looks like he's ready to attack her. Not quite yet though. Let's see how far can I get. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna use the dash action to make his way all the way up to Solrak and Eamon and stop right about there. Let me get the music going again. All right. Same with this guy. They're gonna go around and like kind of corner Solrak and I'm sorry, not Eamon, Varys. The Orog's down to the bottom. He looks like he's going to join his one up against Halia, and it's now Solrak's turn. Solrak, you muted?
Yes, I was here. Yeah. All right. Well, actually, a quick question. Since I now have 2 weapons, can I attack once with each of them
Yeah.
per turn?
Yeah, that's how it works because you got the dual wielding or whatever feat that is.
Sweet. So I don't have to use like an extra surge or anything. Like an
Yeah,
extra
dual wielder or no.
an action surge.
I'm sorry, not dual wielder, but yeah, it's a different feat. It's the 2-weapon fighting, and dual wielder lets you use any melee weapon as a light weapon for that. So yeah, go ahead and don't need an action surge to do 2 attacks now. But
Sweet. Yeah.
third
Okay,
attack though.
Yeah.
Or actually, it
I'm
would be a
gonna
third
come.
and fourth, but yeah, go on.
No, I'm pretty set with that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna come at this one right in front of me here. This,
Yeah.
I guess I'll call it number 1, and I'm gonna swing at the axe beak. At the axe beak's legs, first with Talon and then with Sting. So I'm gonna do a dual attack here.
Fuck yeah.
So let me do Talon first. Uh, 15 here.
That's a hit.
Yeah. 10 damage here.
Oof, big hit.
Nice.
His talon goes slashes into its leg. Go ahead and roll your other hit.
All right, now we're going for Stinger, baby. 12 here.
12 hits.
Yeah. 6 damage here.
6. Oh, as this axe beak goes falling to the ground, and with that, this orc tries to catch himself from falling on the ground as well. He successfully stops himself from falling on the ground completely, but he lands on his feet, and he's looking pissed off now. But you slash down his axe beak compadre. Anything else that you want to do?
Now I'm going to use my action surge to swing at the pissed off orc here.
Yeah, fuck yeah, go for it, man.
And so I'll do the same thing. I'll swing Talon and Sting at him.
Yeah.
All right. First Talon. Ooh, a 20 here.
Yeah, buddy, go for it.
Oh my god.
Roll that damage. Okay, well, that too.
12 damage.
Talon.
So
Yep,
it's a
12
crit
12
12.
damage. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Yep. And now for Stinger, baby. 10 here, so I'm sure they'll miss.
Yep, that he's feeling the pain from that first hit, and as you go slash him with the other one, he throws up his shield and just blocks that one.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm cool.
good round, man.
Yeah.
All right. This fire giant is looking angry, holding this rod in its hand, and oh my god, I right clicked and now it won't go away for some reason. I might have to refresh the screen. That's really annoying. Okay, sorry, I'll be right back in. Something happened with the screen. He's just gonna run his way up though. Hopefully that didn't clear out the combat. Of course it did.
I can still see it on my hand.
Oh no, it didn't. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's still there.
Did I break it, you guys? Did I just kick too much ass?
It didn't populate for a second. So that's my bad.
You were too slightly above average.
So yeah, he's gonna go running up as far as he can, which is just about in front of the miners' exchange as well. Well, as he's doing that, he stomps on the flaming remains of the storage shed of the miners' exchange as he makes his way up towards the next one. Let's see. Oh no, wait. It reordered it.
Did it?
It looks like it
Oh, yeah, it
re-rolled
did.
my initiatives. Yeah.
That did.
Uh,
Varus was before one person behind me.
That's fine.
Now
You
he's-
you,
yeah.
you were the
It's
only
alright.
you're the only PC that went so far this round, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's fine then. It's so many fucking things. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, these magmans, they're standing here trying to set this building ablaze, just trying to get it all the way to the ground. These Orogs come running up to Halia, trying to intimidate her. It's now Varus's turn.
Oh, Solrak, that was an amazing swing. Let me kick that guy's ass and finish him off for you. Yeah. So he runs up. I was gonna swing at the other orc. And then actually he is also a double wielder. So I'm gonna have him swing the rapier first and then his short sword
Yeah, man, go
at
for
this
it.
orc. Okay. 13.
13 just hits.
Woo! There's a 10 damage here.
And he
Or I should say-
falls to the ground, bleeding out, dead.
Woo! So, does that mean I still technically have an attack left for him? That
Yeah.
I could use?
Go for it, yeah.
All right. Cool. Then I will come over to this other one, this other axe beak, and swing my short sword at it. At the leg as well.
Cool.
Oh, Solrak. Oh, 25, yeah.
That hits. I think he actually might have the crit thing too. The 19 or 20 crit.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's in your like feats and traits, I think.
Yeah, he does. He's a champion. Oh wait, is
Yeah,
it a
buddy.
champion? I think it's that one. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, he's a champion.
Cool. Yeah,
Sweet.
that's a crit,
Slow
man.
down. Let me get my damage on. Short sword. That was the short sword, right? Yeah.
Yes. Roll another d6 with that.
7 damage. Hold on.
Yes. 2 ones. Oof.
So
8.
plus 6, so 8. Yeah.
8, yeah.
So 8 total on it, right?
Yep.
All right, very nice. As you slash it, and yeah, it looks like you got a nice incision on its leg, and it looks like it's feeling a little bit weak. Yeah, these magmans all jumping around, giggling in a blaze, just like yeah, setting this building on fire as it's in a blaze now. And let's see, this guy's turn. He's gonna come. This orc's turn up on the top. Gonna come rushing up to Luke Ganj in a dash. That's where he's gonna end it. And it's Wilmore's turn now.
Alright, I'm gonna hop up on this building. Do you need me to run a strength check?
Yeah. Yep, you able to scale it?
And that takes half, so I got like 10 left. So I just kind of center myself. And then I'm gonna do Hex on the one by Luke. Let me pop that. Hex slot. Love
So
those things.
This is the Hex spell or Hex blade?
Hex spell, sorry, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
no worries.
The Hex spell, so I get
So
the,
yeah, when
I
you
get-
cast that on them, they do get you call a disadvantage on an ability for them.
No, that's the just the regular Hex that call disability.
Yeah,
You place curse on creature. Actually, you also choose ability. Oh shit, I do.
that's why I was like, I kept on
Um,
saying it last game. You're like, no, different one. I'm like, if he says so, but I don't think so.
You're 100% correct, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, of
And,
course.
and we're gonna do so when I move it to a new creature, I can pick a different.
When after that
hex,
creature
right?
dies, yeah, you can do that. Yep.
Okay. Then for him, we're gonna do wisdom
And this is on. I'm sorry, the axe beak,
on this on
the orc.
the orc. Yeah.
So Hex with wisdom. Got it.
Exor's wisdom, and then we're gonna roll with the classic Eldritch Blast times 2. Here's number 1. That's an 11.
11 misses on an orc.
And that misses too. Nothing.
Yes. But he's got the
Alright.
Hex curse on him. Okay. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Cool. This Magman's looking happy with the damage it's done so far. Starts running its way up to the Miners Exchange. and starts burning it, starts setting it ablaze, or attempting to at least. That orc is dead. So after that one magman starts running away, another one sees it and follows its path. One of the Orogs runs up past the miners' exchange, and this orc up here with the spiritual weapon on it comes running down, controls the axe beak to come running down towards Luke Ganj as well. A little pissed off that he was able to do that to him. You see the one giant with a great sword in its hand, just commanding the leagues of Orogs and Magmans, starts stomping his way into town. He crushes over the remains of the shed and standing side by side with the other fire giant. It's Luke Ganja's turn now.
Nate, quick question though.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have had an opportunity attack with my spiritual weapon?
Let's see. No,
think I remember
spiritual
looking that
weapon
up, yeah.
can't. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Good,
All right.
good thought, though.
Thank you. All right. So I am. All right. I am gonna go after the what's the name of the thing the orc's on?
Axe beak.
The axe beak. All right. So the axe beak to my right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing at that with my light bringer.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage, or roll that to hit.
Yep. 26.
Ooh, yeah, that's a hit, man.
All right.
You said the one to your right, right? The one that has the orc with the hex on it?
Correct.
Cool.
Correct. So it'll be 2d8 plus 6 is a 19.
In that one hit, this beautiful, radiantly glowing hit, you're able to strike down and take down this axe beak. And as you do, the orc starts falling off of it, and he tries to catch himself, and he just successfully saves himself from falling prone off the mount of the axe beak. But yeah, he's standing on his feet now.
And I am looking at that orc and I say, I'm bringing the hammer to you too, bitch, and I'm gonna swing Lightbringer with it again and see if I can hit with my second shot.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Roll that shit.
9.
As he's falling down, you go to swing at him again. He lands, perfectly on his feet, and he's able to dodge your swing. You got a bonus action now you can take if you'd like.
I am. Yep. So I'm gonna move my my spiritual weapon, and let's see. Yep, I'm gonna put it on that. Yeah, that orc, and swing at it with him.
Swing that motherfucker.
Oh, swing away, Luke!
20.
That's a hit, man.
Oh.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
Yeah.
And then a 6.
Beautiful. Yep. So in that round, you're able to take down the axe beak that the orc was mounted on. It was able to catch his landing, and as you swing again, he's able to dodge it. But the spiritual weapon comes flying in and slashes, and he's looking like in that one hit that you're able to do some hefty damage on him. You want to do anything else? Any movement?
Yeah, is that axe beak and orc behind me? Are they within melee range?
Yeah, they're in that 5 foot. You're in that square, yeah.
All right. Well, then I am going to end my turn.
Sounds good. Okay, so this Orog down here sees Halia Thornton standing there. He's gonna go ahead and just swing at her. With his great axe. In that hit or swing, she throws open the door and goes running inside, even though the building's in a blaze, and she's able to block the hit from connecting. This axe beak, or this orc next to Varus, he's gonna go ahead and swing down with his great axe as he's mounted on this, and he rolls a 16 to hit. I forget his armor class. 17.
Against who?
Varus. Carlos?
17. Yeah,
Oh,
18 actually. 18. 18.
Yeah,
He's
yes.
also doing well there.
Good call. Yeah, so he misses on that one as Varus is able to block it. This orc on the top here sees this action going down. He comes running up to Solrak and Varus right in between you guys. Ends his turn with that. These Magmans comes running up to the Miners Exchange.
Would that put me at an opportunity attack with him because he's so close?
If you were to move from him, or if he was to move from you, yeah. But he just moved into the range. He's not moving out of the range yet. Yeah. So yeah, these Magmans continuously just trying to burn the Miners Exchange and cause any kind of massive damage to the town that they can. As you see the giants making their way over towards like the center of town. It's Thrun's turn.
All
Go
right.
Thrun, it's your birthday, motherfucker. Do it, Thrun. Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 sec.
You still hear screaming going on in the background and see people running, going towards grabbing like their last minute belongings and picking up children and running towards the Trisander Manor.
So I am just going to run up to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, is this, because I can go to like here. Is this orc within melee range?
I'm sorry, the one that's south of you, or
Yeah, the one that my spiritual weapon's on.
oh,
Like
I'm
I
sorry.
was,
Yeah, you can move up 5 more feet, or no, you're in that range. Yeah,
all right, cool.
you're in that
So
5
yeah,
foot square. Yeah.
then Thrun is going to attack with his great axe.
Run, attack, great axe. Thron,
Huh.
Thron, miss.
Thrun suck.
Uh,
God, I'm so getting that trait. Oh.
You can do a frenzy attack.
Yeah, but I gotta be in. I have to be raging.
Oh, that's
All right. Well, then, as a bonus action, I will enter rage.
yeah, do that for sure.
As a bonus action, you can enter rage for 1. In 1 minute, that's 10 rounds.
Yep.
Let's see. Does that mean? So would I have to use it twice, essentially, to use it for 20 minutes, or because
Twice
I
for
feel like
10 minutes, but you'll be fine. 1 minute is
all right,
10
all right.
rounds. I mean, yeah, we'll see how far it goes. But you guys, this is only the second
Yeah,
round
that's fine.
still.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
but
10 rounds is a lot.
yeah, you have advantage on strength checks, saving
You know,
throws.
I was thinking like turns. So, yeah, I was drawing a blank. That's my bad.
yeah. Each turn is 6 seconds.
Yeah, so all this is like happening at the same time.
Yeah.
You add +2, so I think if you mark it, it adds everything for you. Maybe.
Let's see.
I've never been a barbarian myself, so I don't know if it.
So you gain advantage on strength. Yeah. Yes.
Just like roll a strength check to just see if it rolls advantage for it after you mark it.
Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so just remember on melee hits +2 also.
Sounds good.
All right, Gundren's up now. He's going to. Where's that little Gundy? He's gonna, let's see, run up to. How far can I go? Yeah, he's just gonna dash up to Solrak and say, "Solrak, tag team partners here, buddy."
Yeah! It's time to kick some ass, brother.
Yeah, brother. And
Yeah.
you guys smack elbows, and it's now Eamon's turn.
He's just gonna sit up there and go, "Fucking kids," and then he's gonna longbow the one that has the hex on it.
Yeah. That's a hit.
21. Maybe I can finally get some damage. 8. All right.
Yep. He's
That's
he's looking very, very hurt. He's hunched over and yeah, just about there. All right, yeah, these Magmans still setting the building ablaze, starts making their way over to the Miners Exchange. Halia goes screaming, running out. Actually, I guess it's the same round, so she can't do that yet. Okay. This giant sees the Miners Exchange of Flame and starts just stomping right through it. Poof, poof, poof. The building just splintering, getting destroyed, every bits of it. Anything that's inside of it looks like it's been smashed and demolished as he makes his way over a little bit further to the center of town. It's now the top of the order. These Magmans are now all... I'm just going to do all of them at once because this is what they're doing. They're all making their way over to the Miners Exchange and setting this motherfucker on fire. It is fully engulfed in this moment. These Orogs continue to make their way up through town, breaking down anything that's in their way, pushing aside any rubble, and getting in the way of any kind of debris that's fallen from the buildings. Just clearing a path. This orc up here is going to come running down right about to where this body was. Let's see. Keep it running up as far as they can. It's just like scaring everyone in town. These Orogs, and it's now Solrak's turn.
All right, boys. It's time to kick some more ass here. All right, so I'm going to try to finish the job on the one that Aaron Varys has already hit here.
Okay.
The axe beak, I mean.
That's this one right here.
Yeah, so I'm going to hit it here first with my boy Talon, and then with my other boy Sting here. So Talon first. And that's a 20, baby. Woo!
Damn. Yeah, go for it, man. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, and that's an 11 damage.
On the axe beak?
Yep.
Yeah, as the you slice into it, you see it fall to the ground as the orc falls down with it, and it tries to catch itself. And as it's falling, yep, he catches himself. And can you guys see that orc roll in the game log?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So you know I'm not bullshitting you. Yeah. So he catches himself again. He's standing there. It's still your turn.
So I'll swing that sting at him instead here.
Go for it, man.
Ah, you prick. That's a 9.
Yep. He catches himself and he sees you ready to attack him, and he dodges out of the way. Anything else?
That's it.
Beautiful. Let's see. These Magmans are all setting the buildings ablaze as these Orogs causing havoc in the town comes pushing in forward. You just see them like raising their battle axes, their great axes, and like just trying to scare anyone that's in their way. And with Varys up now.
Oh yes, it's time for Varys to kick some ass, bitches. I will swing at the same orc as Solrak did. So I will do rapier short sword combo. Actually, I'll start with the short sword first. Short sword. Ooh, 23.
23 is a hit.
And 8 damage.
Ugh.
And then I will hit him with the rapier as well. 16 damage.
That's a hit, man.
Woohoo! 9 damage.
And in that moment, the orc, whoosh, one slash, you see his chest open up, and another slash straight across, right below it. Varys is able to connect in his abdomen, and you see just his intestines spill out, and this like gross like bile spill out behind it.
Ooh, that's how you make pancakes, boys. Not very good at one-liners, but that's his best attempt at.
Hate pancakes.
That's amazing. This orc is up now with the hex curse on it. He's gonna go and try to attack Luke Ganj with his great axe. You guys are in 5 feet of each other. I know it looks a little bit further, but he goes to take a swing, and he misses on that. And that's all he's got for that. So Wilmore's up now.
We're gonna hit him with the thing. Do. Eldritch Blast. Roll 1.
That's it.
Finally. So there's attack. And then here's the hex. So
Say,
7.
He
plus-
dies. Eldritch Blast goes flying his way, and you just see it connect with him, and he falls to the ground, collapses. This energy is like pulsing through him. You want to move that hex?
Yep. I'm gonna move the hex to the other one that's on Luke, the one on the north.
Sure.
Oh, do I move it? Oh, I can move it. That's so cool. I love it. I'm happy.
Yeah, that's
Boom.
awesome.
Number 2. 14.
14's a hit. That's on the axe beak or the orc?
The axe beak.
Yeah, I mean it's both a hit, but yeah, cool.
Okay. Knock him off first. So that's a 6 plus the hex.
Yep.
Come on, I gotta cancel that. So 6 plus 5.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
And in that moment, you see this axe beak start convulsing, and the feathers on it start like wiggling as it just see its chest explode like out of Alien, and it falls to the ground. And in that moment, the orc falls with it, trying to catch itself. He successfully does. I can't believe I've made all of them succeed that. Yeah.
Luke, have you gone yet?
He's the first to go, I think.
no,
Oh, no,
he
he
goes-
hasn't.
He goes before you though. I was gonna cutting words him, but I'm not gonna do it because he'll just stand up.
And
good.
you can move that hex again now if you want.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna keep the hex like on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on him now.
Is it? It's still wisdom.
Yep. We're still wisdom.
Cool. All right. Do you want to move, or that's it?
You know what? I like just standing up here.
It's
Really
It's
easy.
working.
It's working for me.
Yep. That guy's dead. Let's see. These Orogs running into town. Starts spreading out a little bit. Looks like they're starting to look like they're trying to like attack like individual people. Comes running up to Lenine Greywind, just like holding his axe over his head and grunting in her face and like just trying to intimidate her. The orc now with the hex curse on it is gonna go and try to take a great axe swing at Luke Ganj. He comes moving up just within range, that 5 feet, and he's gonna take a swing. He rolls a 12. I believe misses. Yep. So he's just standing there after he swings, just, pissed off. It's now the one fire giant's turn that has the great sword in hand, and he comes stomping through the remains of the miners' exchange. Inside was still Halia Thornton, so you guys make that, think whatever you want to think of that. She could be inside still alive, but she more than likely is crushed under the roof and debris. As they look like they're still making their way and pointing towards the sleeping giant, which is what I just pinged. It's now Luke Ganja's turn.
All right. Thrun, let's go finish off this last orc, buddy.
Oh, let's do it.
So I am going to attack with my Lightbringer. 23, baby.
That's a hit, man.
At 2d8. (11 plus 6, 17).
And in that one hit, just your beautifully glowing Lightbringer sword is able to pierce through him. You see the light shining through the same spot that you stabbed him. And as you release and pull the rapier out, he just falls to his knees and falls on his face into the mud.
That's how it's done. Thrun, on to the next one, and I am going to move over to this other beak axe.
Yeah.
And attack his beach ass.
Go for it.
15.
15 hits.
Yeah, baby.
Nice.
And 2, 3, 16.
16 on that. Whew, big hit as you see this. You pierce into the axe beak, and as you release, you see the life from it. Looks like it's slowly draining away, but it's still standing up. A little wobbly, but it's still standing.
And then I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon and see if I can finish off that axe beak.
Kakal, let's do it.
Nope, 5.
Spiritual weapon at the axe beak is a little wobbly, so the spiritual weapon ends up missing it.
And that is my turn.
Nice turn. Orog's clad in their heavy armor and plate mail, still marching ahead of the fire giants, clearing the path, running up through the town and through the paths of town, and just causing havoc. Let's see who's up now. This orc up here who is right in range of Gundren. He's gonna go and just take a swing down at Gundren with his great axe, see if he can make a connection. Rolls a 9 and he misses on that. It's now Thrun's turn.
All right. Good job, Lucan. You're the best bird around. Hey, thanks, no problem, man. And so Thrun is then gonna try and kick ass just like Lucan just did. Move up to this axe beak, and attack with his great axe.
All right, go for it, man.
14.
On the axe beak hits.
Yep. All right. Uh, 13 on the axe beak.
Yeah, and that hit, he goes slashing him, and the axe beak falls to the ground. And in that moment, the orc also falls. Let's see if you guys can actually knock him off prone. Nope. He successfully. These orcs are agile as fuck, man. And he catches himself, and he's standing there ready in defensive mode. Is there anything else Thrun can do?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm a bonus action frenzy, so make another attack with my great axe.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, 23, baby.
That's a hit.
And 9 damage.
9 damage as orc falls to the ground, catches himself, but Thrun sees his opportunity to slash again, and he connects with a big hit. Anything else?
And that is my turn.
Cool. Gundren sees that Thrun and you and Lucan seem to have that orc under control, so he's going to come up and try to attack this axe beak that's up here. And with his battle axe, he rolls a 23 to hit. He's going to take a big swing, does 5 points of damage on him. But he's going to use his action surge right now and take another swing. It rolls a 12, which I believe hits. Yes, it does. Take another roll. Nothing crazy, but he's able to do enough damage to get this axe beak looking pretty weak. And it's now Eamon's turn.
Eamon's gonna do what he does best. He's just gonna shoot an arrow at the guy that just fell.
Aimon fire. That's why it's his name.
Well,
Nah, is it really?
Yeah, man.
That's
I
great.
like it. I like it.
12 on the orc.
Yeah.
12
Yeah, 'cause this thing's
misses.
dead. All right. Am I allowed to look back at the and just kind of see what's happening behind us?
Yeah. It's a little bit of a distance from where you guys are, but you can definitely see over yonder that 2 buildings seem to be in just get completely demolished in rubbles, like in flames. They look like they're just in embers now, and you see these like elemental fire looking creatures, like almost like personified lava, just running around causing a ruckus with these like orc kind of leaders, these orc champions leading the pack, and then the giants like stomping through the buildings that magmins are burning down, and the one giant with the rod in its hand seems to be adamant in heading in one direction. And
Oh, okay. Keep on.
and just he keeps on pointing that way.
Can He keeps pointing in the direction he's going. Can I roll a favorite enemy just to recall any information about giants? Or is that an action?
It would be an action, yeah, for sure.
It's a trait. Damn it. Okay. All right. Okay, but I can definitely see that one's going somewhere. Can I see where he's pointing?
Yeah, I've said a couple times that it looks like they're pointing at the sleeping giant alehouse, which is where I blinked.
But at first, didn't he point at the miners' exchange?
Yeah, he first pointed at the
miners'
he
exchange.
looks like he's like ordering to the magmins, like pointing in directions, but in general, like when he got to the area, he pointed like right up this way.
Okay.
To the sleeping giant. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
All right, that's Eamon's turn. Magmin's causing a ruckus, setting everything ablaze as the giants force their way into town. And this one with the great sword in his hand stomps on the shed of the wood shop of the people that you guys met in the Red Brand hideout. The Drendars, I believe was their last name. They he stomped on the wood shed and has destroyed that now. And it's now the top of the order. Yep. Magmins keep on pushing onward, burning the miners' exchange. It looks like it's almost fully ablaze and like fully destroyed now. This Orog pushing upwards towards Halia Thornton, and she runs, or not Halia Thornton, rather the Winning Greywind at the Lion Shield Coster. She goes and runs in the building to kind of secure what's going on there. She's not running away. The orc at the top, let's see. He's got Luke Ganj in his range, so he's going to go ahead and just take a swing at him with his great axe. 18.
That just hits.
All right, I'm getting a hit.
Hold on. 18? No, so have you ever seen that like meme of Drake where like he's first like no, and then he's like yeah. I like point out
stanza.
Yeah, and I give the no, and it's just a cutting word right at whoever just swung at Luke.
It's a D4 or D6?
D6.
Yeah, it fails then. And yeah, you miss. You're able to dodge the attack, Luke, as the orc is distracted by this terrible remark that Wilmore made. And that's his turn. So Magmins keep on pushing in a blaze to set the miners' exchange on fire as the Orogs are pushing up towards town. And let me show you what these Orogs look like real quick, actually. Send it to the log.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're like big. They're like the boss orcs. Yeah, so he comes pushing up into town more, going through the streets. Looks like he's heading towards that direction that the giants were initially pointing in. It's now Solrak's turn.
All right, time to take out this fast axe beak thing. You know where I'm going with this, boys. Talon Sting combo here. Start with Talon.
Do it.
And that's an 18 here.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That is 7 damage.
Big hit, slashing down. I see blood start spewing out, but go on and take another hit.
Now I come with Sting. It's a 12.
12 on the axe beak.
Yep.
It hits.
That is a 9 damage.
Ooh, yeah, the axe beak falls to the ground, crying as the orc tries to catch himself from falling to the ground. And he does. that was the closest one yet, though. Yeah, he successfully catches himself from falling prone on the ground. Anything else, Solrak?
That is it.
All right. Orog's pushing up through town a little bit further, looking for anyone that they can kind of push out of the way, clear out of the way. But it seems like most of the people in town have already either ran in their houses or ran away to like the Trisander Manor or even out of Phandalin in general up to the Tribor Trail. It's now Varys' turn.
All right, boys, let's do this thing. So he'll move up to this orc right here, and we'll do his short sword rapier combo, starting with the short sword. It's an 11, so I assume that misses.
On the orc, that misses.
Okay, now the rapier. It's a 9, so that also misses. So I will do my the action surge on him. And then I will take another stab, literally.
Yeah.
Short sword first. God dang it, that's a 10. Rapier. There we go, at 24.
That hits. Guess he had the sword swings.
Yeah.
Yeah. 13 damage.
I'm gonna try to keep those up. Big hit. As you hit him with the short sword, slashes him in his swinging arm, and you can see the tendon ripping out of his bicep, and he screams out in anguish. Anything else?
Oh boy, that's how you make a potato sandwich.
I like how he's Simo.
Someone had to say it.
All right. Big hit, and now it's Wilmore's turn.
Wilmore, so the one that he just hit, we'll move the hex to. Oh no, we're not gonna move the dead guy to. We'll move the hex to.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna save all my good stuff for the next bit. Eldritch 1 is 2, that's a miss. Eldritch 2 is a 16.
That's a hit.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And that's gonna be a 5 plus. Oh, go away. And then the hex. That's 7.
Yeah. It flies on over. This Eldritch Blast energy flies his way.
And it was. I'm sorry, I put it on the wrong one. It's on whatever one Carlos or Sarlacc and what's his name just hit, the weak one. I think it's this one, right?
Oh, okay. Yes. My bad.
Yeah. It's whichever one they were banging.
Yep. And that hit. Fucking thing goes flying up against the rocks as the Eldritch Blast energy hits it, and it fizzles out and falls to the ground. And that thing is dead.
Yeah, boys,
Love
we
it.
kicked these guys' asses.
There's still one more
Still one
orc
left.
up here.
Okay.
Yes. Magman setting the buildings ablaze. That orc is dead. Let's see. Orag goes running up to the Lion Shield Coster and starts banging on the door and starts shaking on the door, trying to open it up. Let's see if he can. He breaks down the door and he starts searching around in there and sees Linene Greywind, and he pulls her out into the streets. That's going to end his turn. The giant with the rod in its left hand, still pointing in the direction of the center of town, to the what it looks like in the direction of the Stonehill Tavern, or not Stonehill Tavern, the Sleeping Giant Alehouse rather. And he's gonna go running up as far as he can, which is right about here. And as he does, he stomps through the same shed of the wood shop that the other giant did. And it's now Luke Ganja's turn.
Alright, boys, let's finish off this last orc so we can get to those fucking giants. I am going to attack with my Lightbringer
Yeah,
and
go for
finish
it.
them off. 19, baby.
It's a hit. Wrong
16.
one for a second. Damage, yeah, and that hit. Lightbringer with this beautiful radiant energy is able to slice down and take out this orc. And you guys are standing now around mass pile of bodies of orcs and axe beaks.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Now we kick their asses. But let's get the other asses now.
Onto the giants. And I am going to fly up to Wilmore real quick.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say, hey Wilmore, look, I know I can speak giant here. Are you able to cast minor illusion on me to make me look like a giant?
So minor illusion will make you look like a 5-foot giant. It is limited to a 5-foot by 5-foot square.
Hey, I might be able to work with that. I could just say I was born with a little height deficiency, if you will.
So I think my friend over there, Mr. Aim and Fire, he's been tracking these giants for a bit, so he may actually have some additional information on just what the hell's going on.
All right, maybe I'll go talk to him about that too. So
I
then
think-
That was the one conversation you could do this round.
Yep. Okay.
But you can fly. I mean, you can fly another 30 feet right now if you want.
So
And then-
I'm gonna go to Mr. Game and Watch, Aim and Fire, whatever his name is.
Over here.
He's on the roof.
He's on the roof.
That's exactly
Over
30
here.
feet right next to him.
Excellent.
Yeah, Wilmer's going too. Hell yeah. Wilmer goes back. There
Here, Luke, I'll move you for you.
you go.
Oh shit! My bad.
You idiot.
All right, so end of your turn then, right? Or
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, do you want to move your spiritual
Actually, I'm
weapon?
sorry, yeah, spiritual weapon. I'm gonna move that at 60 feet.
Okay.
So I can move that, I guess,
It's
like
right.
hither.
Yeah, that's fine too. Either one of
Excellent.
those is fine.
And yep, that is my turn.
Beautiful. Orag, in the middle of the street, he comes running up as far as he can. Looks like he's heading towards Harbin Wester and the town hall. Magman still setting the buildings ablaze. Thrun, you are up. He can just dash pretty much.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna make it pretty much actually the same distance where my spiritual weapon is.
Beautiful. Gundren's gonna do the exact same thing. Eamon is up now.
So Eamon just he's gonna kind of smell the air. He's go, oh, what is that smell? And he's gonna look around and go, oh, fucking birds. So then he's gonna jump off the roof, and he's gonna kind of go 35 feet over to here, and then he is going to do because he's seen the giants, so he's like, what are they looking for? What is up with that one with the sword? And he's gonna kind of take a favorite enemy check on just kind of like
Sure.
what is up with these giants? Is there a weakness? Why are they here?
Yeah,
kinda what he's
make an intelligence with advantage.
Where's my intelligence? Oh, 0. Nice. So there's a 5, and then
Built him to be an archer.
a 14.
Okay, yeah, with the 14, you're able to ascertain that you see the one giant with the rod in its hand, pointing in a certain direction, and you remember hearing a story. Eamon remembers hearing a story about thousands of years ago, giants and dragons fighting pretty much in this exact area.
And what's the name of that bar again that he's going to?
The Sleeping Giant.
I feel like there's a pun there. Okay, all right. I guess yeah, I guess that's really all you can do right now, right?
Yes.
Mhm. Okay.
Cool. Good turn though. Good idea. Yep, this one giant with the great sword in its hand. He's gonna come crashing through these buildings here, stomping them, kind of just like absolutely destroying them too. They're not ablaze yet, but I'm gonna set these tokens on them so you can see that they're being badly hurt. And he's come standing up side by side with the other giant. It's now top of the order. these magmins are now happy with the amount of damage that they've done to the miners exchange, are going to now move on forward a little bit more to the next building, which is the wood shop, and start trying to set that ablaze. Let me make sure I can go all the way that way though. Yeah, perfect. They make their way just up there. It's now Orog's turn. Sorry guys, I know this is a lot of turns and everything. Come running up to in the middle of the street. We're gonna go all the way to Solrak's turn now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna dash 60 feet, which puts me. Oh, whoops! I'm a measure. Sorry. Get the fuck out of measure, boy. All right. Well, I'm stuck on measure, but I'm gonna move 60 feet up.
So it's like
Then
here,
my-
right?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
a little bit further.
It's like right. Yep.
Yeah, cool. All right. All of these magmins are gonna just start moving their way towards the wood shop. Just it's what they're doing in their turns. This one Orog, he's gonna make his way a little further. Looks like he's flanking the town hall. And it's now Varys' turn.
Oh, wait for me, Solrak. Hello, so.
Wilmore, you're up.
Invisible, and
Cool. That's an
I can
action.
go what 50 feet? Yeah, it's my action. Or no?
Well, since you command to be invisible, that's an action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go invisible. Then I gotta get up. I gotta get up a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down and go down to here. Also, like, I'm actually gonna go with the group, and I'm gonna go. Amon's been staring at these giants pretty hard. I wonder what he's thinking.
Let's find out here.
That's it.
All right, beautiful. I like that. Orog with Lenine Greywind in hand pulls her out. She's screaming. Pulls her out into the streets, and she's a tough woman. And he goes to take a swing at her with his great axe, and he hits her.
Oh shit.
He does 7 points of damage on her as he slashes down. Like I said, she's a tough woman. She takes it, but she looks like she is in danger. She's very, very weak right now.
Can we hear that? Yeah.
Uh,
See it happening at all? It's kind of far.
it's
but,
kind of
like, do
far.
we-
Yeah, you can't really hear it. Probably can't see it, but you do just see that, like, the chaos coming from that direction in general.
Okay.
But yeah, you, like, especially with the town hall in the way, you probably can't see.
All right, you guys
not
need to tell me
exactly
why
happening.
this is funny. I do not know why the town hall is funny. I need to know. What am I?
You don't remember last week?
What do you mean you don't
Like,
remember
Nate,
that?
Nate couldn't
about?
think of the name, and then
Oh.
Carlos was saying,
At all.
"Town hall."
Okay. All right. I thought this was some other kind of pun. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, no, it's because I was dumb last week, and Carlos called me out rightfully for it, and so I'm just owning the joke now.
I feel
I did
you.
it on Instagram, like what, last night or 2 nights ago?
Yeah, yeah.
Just like randomly, I was like, what the fuck did he tag me in?
I know it.
Town hall.
I know it makes it funnier when you have to explain it to the idiot in the group.
Well, I'm just happy I'm not the
Number
idiot.
one rule of stand-up comedy. Yeah. Explain your jokes to the audience, and they'll love you.
The giant with his rod in his hand is like looks down at his hand, grasping it, and you guys, let's see, can you see that? No, you can't see it, but that's what he does. He looks down at the rod in his hand, and he looks back up at the sleeping giant alehouse and pushes on that way. It's Luke Ganja's turn now.
All right. So I'm gonna fly down to Amen and be like, "Look, man, I know I didn't shower last night, but you don't gotta move away so fast. Now, what do you know about these giants right now?"
One line.
Do I have to wait till my turn to respond?
I'll give you one line.
There's a big diversion going on right now.
A diversion.
That's all I can say, right?
I'll take it. Yeah, that's good enough.
All right. Now, so I've only gone 25 feet. Can I dash?
If you dash, you can't attack, but yeah, you can definitely dash if you want to just like
Okay.
get your way.
I didn't
further.
know. I didn't know if like having that conversation hindered that.
I'm cool with that kind of thing. I like how you guys like want to role play it out more. So that I'm not gonna discourage that. So go for it.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm
All right,
trying my best not to scream out what I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be real sneaky. I'm gonna move her over here, and let's see. So I've gone 5, 10. So I can go 150 feet. I don't think I'm too worried about anything right now. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stand right on like this top of this roof, like on the back of it, and see if I can get any visual on these giants.
Yeah. You give me a perception check in general.
Sure. Perception. 4.
I mean, you can see the giant visibly. It's he's hulking over the size of the roof. It's about like the size of the town hall building, the same height as like the tower that's connected to it. So you can see that town hall tower and you can see that giant. So you like realize like how massive this motherfucker is. And you just see it clutching this rod in its hand, and it's like in the center of Phandalin now. That's pretty much all you can see.
All right, now I just kind of counted. It's about 120 feet that I've traveled, and I can technically move 150 between flying and I guess walking. So I am going to just hop back down like right here.
Okay.
And can I like try and make one more observation if possible on this turn?
Not an observation. I think you've done
that's
that
fine.
and the talking. Yeah.
Nah, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. But good moves. So this Orog up here, he is like closest to the town hall. He's gonna come running up around it. Sees that the door is barred, and Harbin Wester has now officially ran inside and closed in. And you guys can only imagine with like the kind of personality he is. He's definitely like barred up like in a safe room, or like can't like grabbing off his stash of money and gems, and he's ready to hightail it probably. But this Orog is like grabbing the door, and he's shaking, and he's trying to break it open. As he does, oh no, it almost was a success. Nope, he's not able to shake the door open and break it down. It's now Thrun's turn.
Who's Thrun?
Lucas.
Oh, shit. Alrighty. I'm going to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. So like right around here.
Okay. And that's your turn, I'm guessing.
And yeah, that is my turn.
Okay.
Fuck,
Gundren.
I have to do my fucking spiritual weapon.
If you want to move it, you can do that real quick. Just 60 feet that you can.
Yeah.
Actually, I think you can just Actually, no, because then you'll use another spell slot. That makes sense. Yeah, just keep dragging it around then. Gundren is going to do the same thing as Thrun and just run on up. But he's going to make his way just more like directly south. Kind of see if like it looks like maybe the Orogs are spreading out a little bit, at least from what he can tell. So he's going to just come running down as far as he can over here. It's now Eamon's turn.
Eamon is just gonna scream. He can't wake the sleeping giant. And then I'm gonna just run up. How far can I get? 70? 50. I'm gonna dash and try to get on top of this roof.
Okay, yeah, just make a strength.
And is there a is there like a chimney on top of here?
Let's see, what building is this? Yeah,
I'm assuming that this is a chimney.
yeah, we can say it's a chimney.
All right, I'm just gonna stand behind it so nobody can see me.
All right, cool. The giant with the great sword in its hand pushes upwards towards the other giant with the rod clutched in its hand, stomping on and building the house that's in the way of it from there. And it's now the top of the order again. The Orog down in the street here is going to come just like running up in front of the giant there. And the Magman's still just setting the buildings ablaze, trying to get them fully burned down to the ground and just destroy it. Orog running in front of the giants there, and now it's Solrak's turn.
All right, here. So I'm gonna dash up 60 feet. I can go into here. And I'm gonna use the trees as cover.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, that'll add +2 to your AC for now if anyone tried to attack you. All right, so these Orogs look like they're now like protecting the giant, kind of pushing up in front of it and around them. It's now Varus's turn.
Ooh, Solrak's in the trees by himself. Wait for me. And
All right,
that's it.
beautiful. Wilmore.
I'm just gonna dash. That's really all I can do right now.
Yeah, you guys gotta make your way up there.
How far can I go? Cause I can go 50 feet. So small.
Little legs. All right.
Where should it take me?
So Orog with Lenine Greywind pulled out in the street. He's gonna try to swing at her again. Whoops, I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry. Ignore that.
Sheesh.
And he misses this hit as he swings down. He's holding her left leg with his left hand, and he swings down with his right hand over top, and she rolls over in the gravel there and is able to dodge the attack. The giant with the rod in its hand. Let's see how far away we are now. He is going to go all the way up to the sleeping giant alehouse and stay there. It's Luke Ganja's turn.
All right, so I am looking at the back of the sleeping giant alehouse. Is there a door in the back of it?
There is a door in the back.
Okay. I am going to real like stealthy, I guess, like run towards that door and enter the sleeping giant, and in I guess like the fastest, most efficient way possible and frantic way, I'm going to look around in the sleeping giant to see if I see anything on the walls or yeah, I guess anything like on the walls or in the sleeping giant alehouse that I can maybe decipher in giant language.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, nat 20.
20, nice. Yeah, so you look around. There is most of the things in there. It's a pretty rough looking bar in general, but there is a sign in giant letters that's written in giant, not in like giant letters. Yeah.
I knew what you meant.
It's written in giant. Yeah. It says
Just
sleeping.
Times New Roman, but it's very big.
I was thinking Comic Sans, but it says the Sleeping Giant Ale House, and you see a whoops, drop something. You see another couple of little things, but they're not really words or anything. It's just like kind of giant runes, and you recognize them as giant runes in that they probably don't say anything in particular, just like they're an ancient giant language.
Okay. Let's see. Now, what's this person's name that's in the
There's
ale
a
house?
Grista is the proprietor there.
Now, I know I already kind of checked around in the ale house. Is it possible for me to run up to her real quick and be like, "Quick, are there any other levels of this ale house, like a basement or a ceiling or a second floor?"
So you look around and you don't see her in there currently, actually. Yeah.
All right, but can I look around? Are there any stairs in my vision right now,
You
or is
see,
that too many turns?
yeah, you see stairs that go up and down stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna go, if it's within range, I guess, upstairs.
Okay, sure. It's risky, but go for it.
All right, and
And I'll say you can just make your way up to the top of the stairs, essentially. And you make your way in. Like I said, it's a rough-looking place. Very kind of poor decorations. Everything is wooden and stone. The sconces on the walls are made out of like carved horns, but very poor old ones. And it's very dimly lit in there. Few decorations at all, and just looks like the A town of the Colonial Inn of Phandalin.
don't hate on A-Town, man. I was there shooting pool not too long ago.
Jesus.
Hey,
But that's all you see, and that's gonna take your action for sure. All that is.
okay, but I know you were describing the room. Are there any windows? Because I feel like that should have been in the description, just in case.
Downstairs there's windows, but from where you are now upstairs, you don't see any. You're only at the top of the stairs from how far you could
Sounds
go.
good. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay. So these Orog is up now. He's gonna try to break down the door again to the town hall, and let's see if he can do that. Oh, he fails again. He's just yanking and yanking and pulling on it. He actually wedges his axe into it, and he's unable to make it move at all. Thrun's up now. And Luke, actually, did you want to move your fucking spiritual weapon again?
My God. Yes.
All right, yeah, go do that. Get right
See.
there. All right, Thrun's up.
Yep, and just dash right to where my spiritual weapon is.
All right, Gundren is up now. He's going to make his way. He saw you running into the Stonehill or the Sleeping Giant, and he's going to run up right behind there also. Eamon's up now.
So, over here. So if I stand right here at the corner, who's the guy that's killing the girl? This guy down here. Is he within 150 of me? I've measured it 3 times, and it all depends where you measure it from. If you measure it from his face, it is, but if you measure it from his middle, it's 5 feet too short.
I'd say it's fine. Okay. You say how far? 150?
150.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Okay, all right. So I'm back here, and I'm just gonna scream to the people behind me. The Sleeping Giant is the target. The town is the casualty. Decide who you want to live. And then I'm gonna come out here to the corner, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at this guy down here who's messing with the lady.
Beautiful.
And we're gonna go. Oh. It's a 26.
Ooh, yeah, that's a hit, man.
And we're gonna go the 7.
7, cool.
And after it hits, I'm gonna try to just stare him down and make eye contact.
Yeah, the arrow
I'm just
comes
looking at him,
flying across the town, and it sinks right into his shoulder, and it throws him back a little, and you see him, and he looks up in the direction of where it came from, and he sees this in the distance, super far, an elf just standing on the roof with a bow in its hand, looking at him with a grin on his face. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna flip him off. About it.
Give him the bird. So, other giant with the sword in its hand, he comes running up closer to the sleeping giant as well, and it is now the top of the order. These magmins still like jumping all around, like causing havoc, just setting these buildings ablaze, and yeah, just trying to get that going. These, let's see, Orog in the center of town comes pushing up in front of the giants at the sleeping giant ale house. Same with this one, and it's now Solrek's turn.
All right, here. So I'm gonna dash 60 feet over here, and that's it.
Cool. Hey, Luke, do you know it's been, what, 3 rounds since Rage has happened?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you. Wait a
Uh,
minute. I
actually,
think you
no,
might have lost it. If you haven't attacked anyone, you would lose rage.
Oh, wait, yeah, I think you're actually right about that.
Because I have rage.
I have Rage.
I see a therapist for
yeah,
it
no,
twice
yeah.
a week.
You're right, Carlos. Thank you for that reminder.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So you ran up. That's good. That's your turn. So Orog up now. Comes running up to the sleeping giant and past it. Actually, he's going to go up the path a little bit central. It's now Varus's turn.
Oh, Solrak, wait for me. Here goes. La 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 la. And then we good.
All right. Wilmore, what you got?
Can't. So before I do this, so those little fire things, how tall are they?
They're like as short as you.
They're short as me. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna sprint up to here.
Yeah. Let me send a picture real quick to you guys. That's always helpful. I feel like, and get a nice visual.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
Yeah,
that-
but they're like the same size as me, right?
Whoa.
Okay. From foot to top of fire, they're the exact. They're within a foot of my height.
Yeah, they're considered a small creature.
All right, and then this is gonna be fun.
Mhm.
We're gonna see what happens next. I got an idea.
I'm excited now.
I got an idea. We're gonna see what happens next.
I love it. That's your turn, right?
Yep. I'm just trying to get close.
Yeah, I gotcha. Same with these Orogs. He's the one that just got hit by your arrow. He lets go of Lenine and just kind of throws her leg to the ground, leaving her as he sees her like bleeding out a little bit and thinks like you probably did enough damage to her. And he's gonna come stomping up the street, up the center path here, and make his way right about there. And that's when this giant with the rod in its hand, you see it take it unsheathes its great sword from its side and looks like it's using it as a shovel and is digging underneath the sleeping giant alehouse.
Do I hear that
Absolutely.
and recognize that?
You hear it. It's now your turn, so if you want to see if you recognize it as that, you can give me a perception check as your action. But you definitely hear and feel the building rumbling.
All right, so I am going to, go all the way upstairs. So I guess take like another couple steps and observe up here to see if I can see anything, like any like writing on the walls that's in giant or any.
Yeah, give me a perception.
And 4.
Nope. It very rough looking beds are made. They're not even made. These like straw mattresses, wooden, like very weak, old, rough looking wooden frames. Each room has a very dimly lit lantern in it and doesn't seem to have any kind of decor or anything from what you can see with giant lettering or words on it.
And so I'm just thinking to myself, what the fuck did these giants want with the sleeping giant building? And so then I'm going to frantically run downstairs back into the ale house, or I guess in the main level, and then run all the way down to the
Wait,
basement.
let's see. You have 25 feet of total running that you can do. Uh,
And oh, shit, that's right. Uh, and
Fly.
I guess I can't. Can I fly? I mean, I'm only 5 feet tall.
yeah, you can fly.
All right, so let's just do a little glide down to the basement.
Yeah. Without a perception check or anything, you just see it looks like a storage place for a bar. There's barrels and casks down there. There's mugs, lanterns, oil vials, mixing supplies. There's knives and cutlery. It just looks like a storage place for a tavern, from what you can tell. And it's all like very like the floors in there are rough rocks, sink the walls. No kind of like real support or anything in there. And yeah,
Any secret like rooms or anything like that I see?
not that you can see.
Hmm. Now, like after all these observations, like I don't know if that, like, am I still able to dash?
No,
Okay, all right, then I'll end my turn.
you don't want to use a bonus action.
Bonus action, move my goddamn spiritual weapon.
That's a hint, nudge, nudge right there.
No, there's
Don't
so much on my
forget your
there's so much-
magical weaves.
my ears are just fucking turning right now. All right, so my spiritual weapon's just hanging out right here,
Cool.
waiting to pounce.
I
So
love how there's just this giant weedling with a beak just walking around, getting ready.
Doing its own thing.
I'll fuck you up, you know this. And there's nothing you can do about it because you can't hit me because I'm eternal.
so this Orog standing in front of the town hall, shaking the handles. He's finally able to rip open the doors, and as he opens it up, you can hear a scream come from the inside. He makes his way in the doors, and you can't see what he's doing, but he's in there. Let's see. It's Thrun's turn. Luke.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. All right. I am going to dash to like here, and I am going to be looking at this giant, like the one that's on the right, and I'm be like, "Hey, giant!" and yell at him and say, "Come and get some of this." And then I am going to move just a little bit further. So I was 5, 10, 15, 45, 50. All right, so I can move like there. And I am going to end my turn.
All right. At that, Gundren comes running up to the side of the sleeping giant house, face to face now with one of the Orogs for the first time. And he's ready to battle, but Eamon is up now.
Eamon is going to. So I've got this guy over here coming at me, and a guy that went in here. I don't care because I don't really like that guy that's in there. So I got plenty of time. I'm gonna shoot the one that's in front of Gundren.
Okay, sure. You gotta move over a little bit, get a clear line of
Oh,
sight, but yeah.
Yeah, yep, you're right. Yeah, so we'll just kind of shoot over here. Right there, that's a straight line. +8 is pretty nice. 20.
Yeah, 20's a hit on that.
Damage. There's 11.
11 points of damage as this arrow comes flying in, and I did give him a little AC cover on that, and it comes flying in and hits him, piercing through his armor. Anything else you want to do?
And then I'm just gonna yell to everybody. He's waking the giant.
All right, I like it.
Oh shit.
And that's when the one giant with the long sword in his hand comes walking up to the sleeping giant also, and starts digging away with his long sword as well. He plants it firmly into the ground in front of him and starts just trying to rip the earth out from underneath of him and take some of the sleeping giant with it. Top of the order again. let's see where we're at with the Magmans destroying buildings. They are all going to focus on now moving up towards the town hall. Running on up there. Let's see. So do him and him. Go running on
That
up.
guy could die. Sarlacc tried to tell him.
Mm-hmm. Did.
I sure did.
This Orog's turn is up now. The one standing face to face with Gundren after taking a hit. He's gonna go and he's gonna take 2 great axe swings at Gundren. The first one is a 9, so he misses that. But the second one with a 16, 22 total hits, and he only does 5 points of damage on Gundren. But yeah, it's enough to make him look like he's feeling a little bit hurt now. And let's see. This Orog turn now up on the side. Let's see, how far are you guys around? Around the back, you guys are 20, 15, too far. But he's going to come running.
Could make it to us.
Yeah, he's going to dash all the way up to there. And that's his turn now, though. Solrak, you are up.
Oh, well, thank you for coming to me instead of me having to come to you, little man. And I'm going to swing at this Orog with my beautiful, beautiful Talon Sting combo. Wait, I'm on the wrong sheet. On you, bitch. Second.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's a lot going on.
All right, I'm going to swing Talon first,
Cool.
and then Sting.
Swing, swing.
Ooh, that's a 23 here.
Uh,
For
20,
Talon.
23 hits.
And that is a 8 damage.
8 damage. Very nice.
And now Sting. With an 18 here.
18 just hits.
And damage is 8 here.
Hell yeah, man. You take
That's
two massive swings on this this Orog, standing there in his clad in heavy plate mail, and you take these 2 massive swings at him, and you're able to pierce through and get some damage done to him. He's still standing there strong, but you definitely were able to hurt him. And that's your turn. So now this Orog is up over here. He's gonna march his way up through town a little bit further, and he's pretty much gonna be standing underneath of where Eamon is. And it's now Varus's turn.
Oh, I'll take him out, Soul Rack, don't worry. Then he'll do a short sword and rapier combo. And we'll start with the short sword. And that is a 12. Yeah.
12 misses. He goes to swing with it, and yeah, he's able to block the
And
attack.
the rapier. And god dang it, the rapier is an 8.
8, yeah.
Nothing. I got nothing else. So
Cool, yeah. He blocks. He's able to block both attacks as you came in. Solrak came in, did some damage, and so he's expecting that now. It's Wilmer's turn.
All right. So, quick question.
Mhm.
So I have 25 speed, and like this spot is 25. Can I like scale that? Like, can I run up and come up here, assuming I pass whatever check is needed?
You talking about the sleeping giant?
No, like me. Like I'm gonna run up and yeah, on top of the sleeping giant. Can I get on top of the sleeping giant in one move? If I pass the checks and everything.
Yeah, if you pass the check. Oh shit! I just X'd out of the screen by an accident.
Oh,
God damn it! That probably messed up the.
No,
initiative
everything's still there.
again. All right, cool. All
Combat's still there.
right, good. Yeah, if you pass the check, that's cool.
All right, so I'm gonna go.
It reorders that.
ooh. Oh shit! Everything moved around. Oh yeah, you're right. It does.
But you guys are
Yeah.
still in the right place, which is mostly what matters.
Yeah. Hey, log a ticket. Let them know, because that would be great not to have that issue.
Yeah, I'll definitely let them know.
So I'm gonna go. Remember me. And I'm gonna start running. And I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself, and I'm gonna turn myself into one of those little fucking minions.
Okay.
And I'm gonna jump on top of the on top of the house. We're gonna see if I do that.
Sure. Yeah, make a strength check.
There's the strength check. Oh god, it's a fucking 4.
Yeah, you start trying to climb the building, and you don't really find anything in your reach to be able to like grab onto and pull yourself up with. And you're like, oh shit, like oh fuck, I gotta find a different spot.
All right, but I still look like those creatures.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay.
Okay, and that's your turn, I'm guessing.
Can I like? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I guess I can't. I can't move anymore. Can I?
No,
I
you've
try to go the other way?
ran your full distance, right?
Okay, trying it. Yeah. Well, it was 15 to get to the house. But
Okay.
yeah, I guess the try is worth at least half, so that's fine.
I mean, if you want to run 10 more feet, that's fine.
Well, we're just gonna go. We're gonna go this way 10 feet.
Right.
Getting up one of those motherfuckers.
All right. So yeah, it wants me to do now the the Orog that's next to Solrak, but he already went this round. So I'm gonna skip that then. I'm gonna do this giant here, and he's gonna just continue. He's got the rod in one hand, long sword in the other, and he's just gonna keep on digging up the earth from the sleeping giant alehouse. Yeah, and this really messed it up. That's all right though.
Yeah, it's weird how it rearranges it. It doesn't make sense.
It just like auto
Yeah.
reinitiate reroll the
it
initiative
rerolls
for
everybody.
the monsters, but it kept your guys. Oh no, it rerolled everyone's actually.
Yeah, I did not roll 15 originally.
Yeah, that's interesting. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? Which PCs didn't go this round so far?
Mm.
I think everyone did, right?
Amon hasn't gone.
All right, Amon.
Thrawn hasn't.
And what's the dude over here? Why is he over here?
Thrun goes like after you, Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is he all the way on the right? Did somebody put him there?
Yeah, I was trying
Oh, he's coming
to
that way.
distract this giant, but I'm
Got it.
guessing they're too.
Yeah, they're digging.
Yeah.
So no, Thrun did. That was his turn, Luke. That Thrun did that,
Yeah.
I think. So
Yeah,
I think it's
Amon-
just Amon.
Amon
Yeah.
was the last. Yeah, Amon is the last PC.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and do
So,
that.
He is going to kind of step back and just ready his bow if anybody tries to get on this. Like, if anybody tries to get on here, as soon as he sees a hand or a face, the first thing he sees, he's going to shoot it with an arrow right at it
On his building or the building in front?
on his building. If somebody tries to climb up this building that he is on, yeah, because he sees this guy coming at him, so he's just going to step back, and he's going to ready. If this guy tries to come up here or anybody, just to be safe, he's going to hit him.
Beautiful.
Like the first thing he sees, if it's a hand, if it's a face, if it's a rope, he's going to shoot with his bow.
All right, that works. So that's your turn then, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm just gonna move these Orogs up a little bit further, and we're gonna go to the top of the order again, and we're gonna roll it from there. But first, I'm gonna go grab a drink and piss real quick. If you guys want to do the same, I'll be.
I
Or if you guys
pissed
want,
like 4 times like during my turn.
I'll be right back.
Been playing from the toilet the whole time, you guys.
Pretty
just
much.
so you know. Oh Lord.
It's almost time for me to take my nightly Tylenol and melatonin because that's the only way I can get to bed after this.
Oh man, dude, melatonin's awesome. I used to take melatonin a lot.
Yeah, and I only take it on Sundays because it helps me go to sleep after I've had like 6 beers. Because I don't.
See, normally the beers would just help me fall asleep.
Yeah, well, like the beers will help me fall asleep, but they won't help me stay asleep. I'll just wake up.
Oh,
Like
damn.
after 5 or 6 hours, I'll just wake up. Just like can't go back to sleep.
I know when COVID hit and like I like lost my job from that, I guess I just, since I wasn't doing anything, I like got insomnia and I'd go 3 days without sleeping.
Oh, shit, that's insane. That is absolutely nuts. You can keep that insomnia.
Oh no, I have medicine now,
Oh, that's good. That's good.
which is what I'm about to consume.
Yeah, like I try to time everything where it's like, okay, there's about like an hour left of play. So like I can take all my medicine and then go to sleep in an hour.
There you go.
You getting high?
Duh.
All right, all right.
Which
So we are at the top of the order. Got the Magmen still running around, setting ablaze any building that's in their path. Oh no, did I pour that too much? Perfect. Okay.
A big head guy, eh?
What's up?
Big head guy.
It is a pretty frothy one.
Yeah, man.
So, yep, they're still trying to set the buildings ablaze that are in their path. This Orog right here, he's going to come running up. It looks like he's going to come running up right to about the side of the one that is eyeing up Eamon. It's now another Orog's turn. The one that is standing side by side to Eamon. He's going to pull a javelin out from his back, and he's going to throw it up and shoot and throw it at him. Rolling a 23.
that is what it is.
All right. And he's going to throw the javelin and does 5 points of piercing damage on him. Yep. And then you want to take your reaction?
He has a reaction? Let me see.
Didn't you set it up so that if he got hit with the attack, or if this guy attacked him, that he was going to shoot
But
him?
it was if somebody tried to scale.
Oh, scale.
Because I thought I was out of range when I
Gotcha.
backed up.
Well, you know what? I gave it a +2 AC on it, and what's he got? He's 16, right?
Yeah, 60, 70, 80. It still
It
hits.
still hits. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
all
I
right.
should have go around it next time.
No,
but
good.
I can't wait.
Solrak, you're up now.
All right, here. It's time to kick some ash. I'm going to swing at that. What the hell is it called? The Balrog?
Orog.
Orog. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at that Orog that is pestering me still, and I'm gonna hit him with the old talent sting combo here.
The 1-2 swang.
Yeah. Let's see how we do here. Ooh, that's a big one, boys. 25 here.
That hits. Wrong sound.
Slash.
Yeah.
Still pretty sweet.
And he goes.
Six damage here.
That was the orc screaming
then
out
now
in pain.
Alright, so I hit him with 6 damage. Now I'm gonna hit him with sting.
Yeah, man, go for it.
Boom. That is a 21 here.
Yeah, that hits.
And now for 6 damage here.
Hit him for 6 damage. You take 2 swings. You slash him. You connect on both of them, getting right in like some kind of weak spots in his armor. You can see now that he's definitely looking a bit weaker now. With Varus up now.
Nice. Oh, yes. It's time for me to finish him off. And I don't mean on my knees, y'all. So
Oh,
he's going to
Varus.
swing short sword.
You lush.
Short sword first. Damn it for a 7. So I'll miss that. And rapier second. For a 6. Damn it.
Man, both misses. He must have been on his knees.
Yeah.
Wilmore, you're up, bud.
Oh God, what do I want to do? What do I want to do?
Got 2 guys behind you.
Those big giants.
I don't.
You
Giants.
never moved that hex either, which I guess you couldn't because no one was in range.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's kind of like sad.
Yeah.
I was gonna do something with the fire giants, but I feel like I don't know if it's time for that yet. All right, we're gonna do this then. Yeah, I'll put it there,
Okay.
and then I'll come up here. And I'm still dressed like I still look like the Thing.
Sure.
And I'm gonna take these, and I'm gonna like kind of like go with these guys and be like, give them the old like, come on, and like I'm gonna like run over here, and I'm gonna look back at them, and I'm gonna like keep waving like, go this way. And then I'm gonna stand there and I'm gonna ready Thunder Strike. That if they do anything but go to the left, I'm gonna hit them with Thunder Strike.
All right. Go ahead and give me persuasion at disadvantage. Because
Persuasion at disadvantage.
Because these things are leading you.
They're leading me.
Orogs are leading the Magmans.
Okay,
So-
then I'm gonna waste my. Can I waste my persuasion to make it standard?
Waste your. Oh, you mean your inspiration?
Inspiration.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'll burn inspiration and then a single persuasion check. +9. Here we go.
It's gonna be a solid DC.
Oh God, fucking 12.
They look at you, the Magman-looking creature, trying to gesture over in that way, and they look both over back at the giants and at Eamon up on the roof, and just kind of ignore you, and kind of shrug you off and point in the direction for you to be going, which is towards the sleeping giant, is what it shows you.
All right, then can I hit him with Thunder Wave? Or is that?
Well, yeah.
or,
So
I mean-
that'll be the end of that. It's pretty much your turn is ending. Now it's like a reaction essentially. So yeah, go for it.
Well, it'll. I guess my reaction will wait until their turn, right? Because that's like my reaction is if they do anything but go to the left on their turn,
Yeah, that makes sense.
then I hit them. Okay.
Cool. So this one that's in front of Solrak is gonna go ahead and take 2 great axe swings at him. Hits him with a natural 20 on the first one.
Oh, fuck balls.
So he does 7 plus, and then I'm gonna do a D12 for 7 plus 7, so 14 points of damage on the first hit. Comes slashing down on you. Oh my god, dude!
2 nat 20s. Oh wow.
And then Sorlak had 2 nat 1s.
As he does
Or no,
14 and then 15 points
One.
of damage on that total, on that second hit. So 18 plus 15, whatever that is, 33.
I'm hurting.
Yeah,
I was gonna say we've only got hit once so far this fight, and then everything went there.
Way to go, dick.
Whew. All right. Fire Giant continuously you guys see him just continuously digging out the earth from underneath of him, trying to get through there. The other one doing the exact same thing. It's Luke Ganja's turn now.
All right. So, how far am I able to run, or I guess walk? Like if I'm beelining towards the back door.
It's gonna be like 25 feet for you to get just from the basement floor back up to the top of the stairs, and then you can fly out the back door if you want.
So I'm gonna fly out the back door, and so what is that, like another 10 feet that I've expended?
It was like 30 feet of flying that you did.
30 feet of flying?
Yeah, because we'll say that you can fly out the front door if you want to do shorter distance. The stairs are right here where I'm
Oh,
marking.
shit, okay.
So it's like you went
And
down the stairs
where would the front door lead me?
right underneath this giant. On the right. You can fly out 30 feet, like I said, and then you have another 30 feet of flying if you want.
What if I went out the front door?
Now, if you went out the back. If you went out the front, you'd take 15 feet of flying to get out the front door, and then you'd have another 45 feet of...
All right, I have 30 feet of flying. All right, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out the back door
Okay.
and fly. So we're gonna call the building like 10 feet high, or 20 feet high.
20, 25, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna fly up to the top, and then fly towards the giant as far as I can go. So I guess right there.
Yeah.
All right,
And
and
these people aren't here, by the way. You don't see
okay,
them.
all right, yeah, thank you. And I am just gonna talk to him, and I'm going to ask him, like, what is he doing, and what is he doing this for? See if I can
you-
strike a response. from
You
him.
speak that in giant, right?
Correct.
No response. He just ignores you, continues digging away at the earth below him.
All right. So then I am. Shit, where'd it go?
Right here.
Hold on. Nah, all right. So I am. All right, I'm gonna try something. I am going to. Where'd it go? I'm sorry. I am going to use Channel Divinity Conquering Presence. And so any creature within 30 feet of me needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which is DC 11, or they become frightened for 1 minute. So both of those fire giants would have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just making sure first that they don't have any immunities to fear or anything.
Actually,
or
and I guess that one Orog would too, and maybe the other one as well.
Does it hit friendlies too? Like is
it
like
doesn't
is
say.
Warlock
it's
and-
chosen creatures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool,
yeah.
cool.
So wisdom. Okay.
Yep.
First giant succeeds, which is the one on the right.
Okay.
Second giant on the left succeeds.
Uh,
Orog
but-
behind you, right?
There, I guess, is there, or 5, 3 of them are, I think,
What?
are within range, correct?
Of 30 feet?
Yeah.
Let's see. How far is this one? Yeah. That one is also actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So let's see. Wisdom for Orogs. Let's see.
The second giant, I go boo. It's a cutting word, so roll a d6 against his 14.
If you do that, you're not going to get a reaction on your Thunder Wave.
Is that a reaction? Because that was a ready to action.
When you
I don't know
use
how
it,
that works.
yeah, it's a reaction when it falls out of your turn.
Okay, so I'm readying a reaction. All right, never mind then,
Yeah.
because they will fuck me up.
Yeah. All right. So the first Orog, which is the one next to Carlos, rolled a 17. The one in front of Gundren rolls a 14, and the one in front of Wilmore rolls a 4. So he is frightened by you, right? That's what it is.
Yes.
Okay. So he cannot move towards you. And he has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you are in his sight.
Right.
Cool.
So frightened, let me mark that on him. Okay. That's it, right? Or you got a bonus, you got your spiritual weapon.
And yeah, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon, I guess in between both of them, but I am going to attack the one on the right.
Okay. Go and roll to hit.
And
10 swings and it hits his armor and just ding. Doesn't seem to do anything. All right.
that is the end of my turn.
All right. This Orog inside the town hall, he goes and grabs Harbin Wester. He tries to start pulling him out, but he's unable to like pull him anywhere. He's still like kind of fighting against him, but unable to do anything of real significance. It's Thorn's turn now.
All right. Run is. He's just going to dash. Let's see. He was 5. So I can get up right next to this giant, correct?
What's his speed? 35?
30.
30?
30, so 60 total.
He can get right there.
Okay. That's good enough for me. And, yep, that's going to be my turn.
All right, Gundren's going to go ahead and try to take a battle axe swing at this Orog that's right in front of him. He goes to take it and he misses it. So that's going to be the end of his turn, unfortunately. but this Orog in front of him dodges it and goes to take a swing right back at him. Connects with a 19. Does 9 points of damage on Gundren. Let's see, 9. And Gundren is looking pretty hurt right now, guys. Pretty hurt.
What is his health? It says 23 on that.
I'm updating it right now.
Oh, okay.
It should say 12.
Got it.
Eamon is up now.
Amen. He's gonna go right out to here, and this guy right here has disadvantage. This guy?
Yes.
Have
Well,
attacks on him?
on disadvantage on any kind of ability or attack rolls while Luke is in his line of sight.
Oh, he has his bench. All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot him.
Cool. The Eldritch Blast.
Oh no, this is Eamon.
Oh, Eamon, that's right. That's right.
I'm sorry. But yes, that is the way his arrows sound.
18 hits, yeah, and 6.
Yeah, and
cool.
that's a 6 damage.
Cool. Awesome. Anything else from Eamon?
And then he's just gonna whoop, scoot back here behind the thing.
Got it. All right. Top of the round now. This one who's standing in front of Wilmore, this Orog here, he's gonna go ahead and take a swing at him.
He's gonna take a swing at Wilmore.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that you look like the thing
Yeah.
right now. I gotta mark that somehow. Hold on.
I mean, I'm about to not look like a thing because he's gonna not do what I want him to do.
Well, that's true too. So yeah, he sees the Magman standing next to him. He's gonna come marching over the direction of Luke Ganj, and in that moment, Wilmore sends out a Thunderbolt or Thunderwave.
Yep,
Rather-
Thunderwave level 1, so it's a Con 14 save.
Con 14.
I mean, it's 4 damage.
All right. Let's see. And that's to both of them, right?
That's to both of them.
So the first one, which we'll say is the one that's moving, rolled a nat 20. And the second one, which is the one with the hex on it, rolled a 1.
Okay, so
So 4 points of Thunderwave. you
so it's 2 points for the first one that passed it,
said? Okay, yeah,
and then the second guy gets 4 points plus he gets a hex.
sure.
So he gets go away. 4. Yeah, so he gets 9 plus he goes back as far back. What is it? How far is it? 30 feet?
I think it's as far as it can walk, right? Or is it 30 feet?
Push 10 feet away.
10 feet, okay.
Yep. So he's pushed 10 feet.
Okay, he is thrown back right to here. All right, so that's gonna continue. Oh no, so he dashed. That's his full turn. Okay. It's now this one's turn with the hex curse on it. He just got thrown back. And are you not the Magman anymore?
I'm pretty sure as soon as I do attack the I'm literally taking a piss right now.
Is
while
it
we're
is
talking.
it disguise self? I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's disguise self.
Let me see.
Otherwise, this is going to be an interesting conversation.
Nah, I think you're good. I think you're still it.
So I still look like it.
Yeah.
But he just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. So yeah, this
Alright.
this thunder wave just comes pouring out and erupting from this magnet, and the Orog doesn't know what to do. Make from it. He's gonna
Can I just make the like I don't know, look?
It's gonna, yeah. I mean, you definitely can. So
Yeah.
you do that, and he's gonna go ahead and make an intelligence check though, see if he can ascertain that you are an illusion. Because he's not so sure like why the fuck this creature would be doing that. He's curious about it. So he rolls a 14. What's your spell DC on that? 14.
My DC is a 14. I can't cutting word him, can I?
No, because that's reaction.
yeah,
and you use
reaction,
reaction. Yeah, so he realizes that something is wrong with that, and that it's not an actual like magman creature. not quite sure what to make of it still. He's not going to go over and attack, and he's just going to ignore and just head over a little bit further over to Varus, and he's going to go and attack Varus with 2 Great Axe swings. First one is a 16 with...
shit.
Or I'm sorry, it was a 22 total. So 14 points of damage on that first hit. And the second one is a natural 20. With 10 and 10. So 20 points of damage. What was the first one?
God, I've seen more natural 20s these last 10 minutes.
14.
So 24.
Jesus.
So 34. 34.
Yep, he's fucked.
He is down to 6 health as he is looking hurt. Yeah, wow. Damage 34. Let me apply that. Okay.
I already did.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. I did it also. Solrak, you're up now.
Okay, fucking A. Well, I'm gonna go into rage here.
Cool.
I need it. And then I'm going to first attack the hurt Orag behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go with Talon first. And that is an 18 here.
18 hits.
Uh,
I'm sorry, that was me. I clicked your
That's
sheet by accident.
Yeah, you. God damn it. Okay, now let me do my damage. Hold on, it's loading. And that is a 12 damage.
And that's the one right in front of you?
So you can suck a dick. Yeah, the one that was hurt already.
Yeah, big hit.
Okay. Is he still alive?
Just barely.
Damn it. Okay, Sting. That's an 18. 25 total.
25 hits.
And 5 damage here.
You slice him down with your 2 sword swings. You're able to get through the flesh and slice him down. He bleeds out and falls to the ground, lifeless and dead.
Beautiful. Would I be able to use my second win now, or do I have to wait till next time?
Use the bonus action to go into rage, so you have to wait till next time.
Okay, cool.
But it's Varus' turn now.
Oh, yes. Well, I will take this assholitos who hit me first. So he'll swing his dual slashing combo as well. Hold on. I'll start with the short sword first. That is a 10.
10 misses. He's got
Now
a
the
plus 6.
rapier.
Yeah, it's not a bad modifier. Just been missing.
And a 9. God damn it, Bear. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. Unfortunately, both of those slings miss as the Orog is able to block the attacks.
I'm going to use my second win with him now.
Sure, that's fine.
1d10 plus 4 HP. Okay. God damn it, I hate when the fucking game log gets in the way. Okay, 1d10. Roll. That is 6 plus 4, so he gets 10 health back.
Cool. Very good. All right, it's Wilmore's turn now. Is your mic away from your face?
Really far away from my face. That's better. All right, so we're gonna move up here a little bit, and then my boy over here is about to die. So let's see what we can do with him. We've got Dissonant Whispers. We got Wisdom 14. Both of these guys attack first before them, and then this guy attacks here. 4, 12. All right. I'm just gonna shoot. Whatchamacallit? Eldritch Blast at the guy with the hex on it.
Yeah, man, go for it.
3, miss. 8 is a 14.
14 on the Orog misses.
That's that.
All right. That one is dead. Fire giant, with the staff in its hand, continues digging and shouting out and pointing in directions of like you guys. They're like telling the Orags like, oh, like pointing in directions like where to attack as it just continues digging out the earth from underneath the sleeping giant alehouse, and it looks like it's now getting pretty deep. It's gotten at least like 10 feet deep around it, and the one to the right of it now, he's also digging around. He's starting to break into the building a little bit, and Luke, you see like the part of the roof in front of you start to collapse a little bit. It's now your turn.
All right. I am going to fly up so that I'm face to face with this fucking giant and attack him with my Lightbringer.
All right, go for it.
Oh, that one.
You go to swing and miss as you just completely miss him.
I'm gonna try again. 18.
18 just hits, and you're doing the one on the right.
Yep,
All right.
and I'm gonna do Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that'll be 3d8
It's actually
plus
4, so it's
4d8.
it's your 2 for it's your 2 for the regular damage, and then 2d8 extra radiant damage for your divine smite. Yeah.
Nice.
So I can.
I need you to roll 4 8s.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, you can roll 4 8s and then just add 6.
Yeah.
I meant literally 4 8s.
Oh, that too.
32
That'd be
plus
sweet.
6.
22 plus 6 is
That
28.
ain't bad. That ain't
28.
bad.
Okay. What's 600 minus 22?
600 minus 22.
I'm kidding.
5.
I think it's eat a dick. Is that on there?
All right, so Luke, you hit him with a beautiful divine smite, radiant energy goes stabbing into this giant. Kind of pays you no mind like a ant, like a person would with an ant walking by.
Jesus Christ.
Next turn, or you know,
Alright, well, I guess I'll bonus action with my spiritual weapon.
yeah, it's the same one.
Yeah. And
Yeah, 10 swings and misses.
alright, I am going to just move back here.
Okay, that's fine. This Orog inside the town hall is going to continue to try to pull Harbin Wester out. And on this one, he succeeds in pulling him out into the street and dragging him out there. He's got him about 10 feet standing in front of the town hall now. It's Thrun's turn.
Alright. Yeah, so he is gonna go into rage and attack that one with the great axe.
Okay.
17.
17 misses.
Alright, and then bonus action frenzy attack. So we'll try again. Oh my god, in that one.
Misses again. Swings and just can't seem to connect on this massive giant standing right in front of him. Anything else? Alright, Gundren's gonna go ahead, take a swing at this Orog standing in front of him. He does so, but he misses. That Orog is gonna go ahead and do the same thing. He's gonna try to take a a great axe swing at him. And on that one, he connects and does, oh my god, I rolled a 12. 16 points of damage as Gundren gets cut and falls to the ground unconscious.
Gundy, no!
And Gundren is down.
Gundren!
Eamon is up.
Eamon is up. Gonna go down here. And he'll shoot at the one that hit Gundren.
Yeah, no one takes Gundren down like that.
Right? I don't even know this fool. Is that 15?
15 misses on an Orog.
God damn it. That's it.
All right. Hey, your Hex has a initiative order. It's funny.
My hex. At the top, we'll move the hex around.
All right, this Orog standing next to Varus, he's gonna go ahead, take another swipe at him. Rolls a nat 1, he misses as Varus ducks under his swing, and he almost falls down, but he's able to save himself from doing so. The Magman's still setting buildings ablaze. It looks like they're heading towards the sleeping giant now. The Orog with the hex on it, he's going to go ahead and move over towards Solrak and take a swing at him. Actually, no, he's going to stay where he was, not move out of that spot, because then he's going to get an opportunity attack from Varus. So he's going to stay there, take a swing at Varus, and hits him with a 22 total. And 15 points of damage. As Varus is now down to 1 health, I believe.
Yes.
And Solrak, you are up.
Okay. Hey, wait. I thought this Orog behind me was dead.
The one behind you, to the right?
Yeah, I hit him like 73 times.
Yeah, he's dead. He's got a red X on my screen.
Okay, it didn't show up that. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
it just showed up on mine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, so I'm going to hit the swing at the one with the hex on it.
Okay.
I will do my combo on it.
Swing.
Let's go. Let's go, motherfuckers. Talent first here. That is a a fucking natural one.
I need to add that.
Don't I get to
the
re-roll
sounds.
them?
You do get to re-roll 1. Actually, oh wait, is it only on damage rolls or is it on swings or is it on attack rolls? Let me double check
Is it
that.
Would that be under bonus action?
It'd be under
or
features and traits, I believe.
Features and traits. Proficiency. Good.
Let me-
You can re-roll a 1 or 2 on damage. Damn it.
On damage, yeah, okay. So just keep that in mind though, if you haven't, that on damage rolls, if you roll 1 or 2, you can re-roll that.
All right. Well, now I'm swinging with Sting. And that's a 17 here.
17 is connects with the armor, but doesn't seem to do any damage.
God damn it. Okay. Well, I will use my second wind.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do that.
All right, cool. And that is a D10 plus 3. So I just got 9 health back. And that's my turn.
Fuck. Varus goes after you, right?
Yes, he does.
Alright, so he got removed from the initiative somehow, so let me throw him back in there for you. Reorder. Okay, so that's your turn. It's now Varus' turn.
All right, Varus will also swing at the one with the hex on it.
Okay.
And let's make it count, buddy.
Yeah, he's almost done.
So short sword first.
He's bleeding.
Oh yeah, that's a 22 here.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Nice.
And that is 10 damage.
Good hit, man.
Okay, now the rapier. And that is a 22 here.
There we go, Varus.
Thank you.
Last ditch effort from him.
Redeeming himself. Yeah, shit, man. And that is 8 damage.
Very
so
nice.
18 total.
Good round, Varus. You could see him bleeding out, the breath barely coming out from his mouth, and he takes 2 swings using what looks like the last bit of his energy towards this Orog and does massive hits on it. Does he want to do anything else? That's everything?
That's all he's got,
Vilmore?
I believe. Let me check.
Who hits after me? Who hits after me? The other one that's alive there hasn't hit yet, right? This guy
that
down here
one.
is gonna hit, and then yeah, like this guy right here.
Yeah, and then you got the one in front
Yeah,
of
like he
Gungeon
hasn't
too.
hit, right?
No.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool.
Oh wait, has
So-
he? No, yeah, he was. He was the first one.
This guy goes first, but he goes before both of them, right?
Which one goes before both of them?
This guy over here. This guy. I'm moving
Purple
around
guy.
like a lot.
Purple guy is the first one to go.
Okay, so he's the first one to go. All right, so I'm gonna run up kind of here so I can see everybody, and I think you're still within range, right? Yeah, 35. 30. Whatever. Okay, so I technically I go here first, and then I go pia pia pia, and I cast I move my hex over here with the wisdom save because this guy died, right?
No, he didn't die yet.
Oh, he didn't die, but he doesn't
No.
go. But he's super hurt. All right, but this guy's not hurt. I'm gonna cast Tarash's Hideous Laughter. It's a 14 save,
14 wisdom.
wisdom, but he has disadvantage.
Yeah. So that's a 10. So 10's the lowest so far, and an 18, so 10.
Oh, 10 fails, so
Yep.
he's laughing at my hilarious joke.
Wow.
Yeah. Two birds walk into a bar and no one likes birds. Okay, so that's like 10. Then I go over here. I pop a. I don't know. He hasn't been hit yet. He hasn't done any rolls. So then I'm gonna try to scale the wall again if I can.
Yeah, definitely. Just throw an athletics check. So the one that you did Tasha's Hideous Laughter to, he's prone, he's falling on the ground, he's laughing. Anyone who takes a melee attack against him has advantage on him.
But he also can't do anything for his turn.
Yeah, that too. But I was just, yeah.
So don't touch him till you kill the other one.
Okay.
No one with hex on it, yeah. So, you want to do anything else?
Nope. I tried to climb, but I rolled a 5, so I assume I'm standing right
No, yeah, you failed.
there. Wow, wow. All right, cool.
Yep, giant continuously digging out from the earth from underneath the sleeping giant house. It looks like he's getting pretty deep now as the building, the front kind of structure that's holding the roof up is starting to collapse a little bit. And they're definitely getting a little bit deep into the earth below them. They both dug up that round. Gon's your turn.
All right. So, which Orog is the one that's almost dead?
From what you can tell, the one that's north of Solrak.
Gotcha. All right. Where's my character? Oh, there
He's
it is. All right.
Under these
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
yeah, he was gonna say. All right, so I'm gonna fly over to this roof, drop on down, and bang skeet on over to that Orog north of Solrak, and try and finish him off with my Lightbringer.
Go for it.
Oh, 23, baby.
Swing, swing.
Nice.
Come on, baby.
It's huge.
It's 17.
Yep, and that hit. The Orog goes down. He, as you fly down, he looks visibly terrified of you because he's still frightened of you. And you approach him with your wings spread out wide as you just land. And in that moment, your glowing Lightbringer stabs into him with 2 massive hits, and he puts him to the ground. And he falls down, dead.
And then I am going to swing at the other Orog.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. He's gonna laugh for 10 turns.
If you can lay hands on Varys.
He's gonna laugh for 10 turns. So he's useless right now. If you hit him, he's gonna wake up.
If you
Okay.
hit him,
Thank
he gets to throw a wisdom check again to see if he can wake up. But he has disadvantage on him, so it's like, I don't know.
No.
You're
All
gonna kill him
right.
eventually, too. Up to you.
Yeah, so I will.
And he can't get an
use
opportunity attack on you or anything right now if you're worried.
Yeah,
about
I
that.
know.
Yeah, okay.
No. All right, so yeah, I'll use lay on hands for Varus.
Nice.
And I will use. Uh,
Don't
10
go too.
health.
I was gonna say don't go too crazy on an NPC.
I know.
I mean, like, he's alive. He still gets an
So
action.
he has
He
one.
has 1 health. Yeah.
So I
he's
mean, like,
something.
so let's say you give him 10 points, and now he has 11 health.
I gave him 5. I
And
gave him
then-
5. I
and
gave him
then-
5.
and then a fire giant hits him. Do you think a fire giant is going to hit him for more than 5 health?
Yeah.
So then it's the exact same thing as hitting him if he had 1 health, because he's just going to die. You can't do negative health.
I guess.
So if a fire giant hits him for like 20, it doesn't matter if he has 1 health or 5 health. So if you're going to give health to somebody, I'd probably give it to Sorlak.
Man, I'm not gonna argue with that. I'll take some health here.
All right,
mean,
well,
like-
I'll
like,
lay my
literally
raking hands on
it's-
Torlak.
It's where my thought process was also.
Yeah, he's alive, so he gets an action. So he's part of the action economy.
So what are you? What are you?
down?
How much are you giving me?
I'll give
I
you.
have 26.
I'll give you.
Carlos is
9.
down 20 of his total health. Excuse me.
I'll give him 9.
What the fuck is that?
Beautiful. Thank you.
I just
sir.
heard something scratching in my room, in my office.
Rat. Got
Yeah,
rat.
Monica Mouse.
Was that Dozer trying to get in here? Oh.
All right.
My dog tried to get in the room.
I-
That's what it was.
All right. And then I'm going to let's see. So I've gone maybe I don't know,
What's up,
flown
Iggy?
40 feet.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, so I'm gonna fly another 10 feet and then walk 25. So like right next, I guess, to Wilmore.
Okay, that's perfect.
And then so out of sight of that Orog, that is near Gundren. And then I'm going to bonus action.
You know,
attack
Gundren is
with
not.
my spirit.
Gundren's unconscious.
No, I know, but
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, giving you perspective as to where I am.
Yeah, like
Absolutely.
Gundren could use a 1 healing. He could use a 1 healing hands.
All right,
And
and then
I'm giving it to him though.
yeah, bonus action.
Spiritual.
Yep.
Yeah, roll it.
Oh, nat 20, baby.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that twice.
Oh, baby. So
No, that's 10.
Yeah, 10.
Cool. 10 points of damage on that giant. He slashes at his ankles and he looks down at it, kind of swats away. Anything else?
That is everything.
Good turn. So this one with Harbin Western the street. Harbin's, no, don't leave my precious gems alone. As he's like got a satchel of like gold coins and like rubies and gems, like he's like trying to like run away. This Orog pulls out his great axe and goes to take a swing at him, and Harbin's able to dodge the attack. It's Thrun's turn.
All right. Thrawn is going to. He's still enraged, so he is going to take a swing at that one giant with his great axe.
Swing, swing.
23.
Yeah, it's a hit, man.
9, and then I'm going to use. I'm sorry, frenzy.
Okay.
And see if I can hit him again. On that one.
He got so excited after hitting the first hit with a solid hit that he gives a swing again and kind of just loses his footing a bit, trips over, but he stays on his feet, but just misses the swing altogether. Anything else?
That is everything.
All right, so Gundren's now gonna go ahead and to make a death saving throw. Let's see.
Come on, Gonde.
He rolls a 10, so just succeeds on the
Nice.
first one. All right. This Orog's turn now. That's in front of him. He heard the chatter going around the corner. Pops up and sees Luke Ganj, the Arakakra, standing next to a Magman like creature. Slightly confused, he goes up to attack Luke Ganj with a double great
Chatting
axe.
to him now.
What's up?
Was I chatting to Wilmore?
Were you chatting to him?
Yeah, you said I was.
Yeah, but Wilmore is
Nope.
disguised as a Magman currently.
Yeah, but I didn't think I was though. So that's all I'm getting at.
You didn't think you were what?
Chatting.
You're
So-
next to me.
Didn't you run
You're
up to
not
him?
chatting to the Chattington.
Yeah, I ran up to him, but I didn't say anything to him.
I said Wilmore. Maybe I said you're chatting to him, but whatever. That's
My last name is Chattington.
you're right next to him. So not that it matters if you're talking to him if I can attack you or not. So he's gonna go ahead and take 2 great axe swings at you. First one is a
that hits.
19.
Hold on. What's your 17? So I'm gonna go, boo, and that's gonna be cutting words. And I'm just gonna turn back into myself. To roll a d6 against it.
Yep. So he goes. The boo kind of scares him a little bit, catches him off guard, and he misses that attack. Catches his landing, his feet again, and he takes a second swing.
Damn.
This one connects.
Can't do anything with that.
He
Yep.
does 14 points of damage on you. Slashing damage. It's now Eamon's turn.
So Eamon's gonna kind of try to jump down and jump up on over here. I could do a strength check.
It's athletics in general, yeah.
Yeah, it's 8.
It doesn't quite make the jump. He could, if he wanted to do a running jump, he could make it. What's his speed?
Speed's 35. And that was
It's like, if he wanted to do a running jump, yeah, he could just make it right there, actually, and that'd be fine.
okay.
So, yeah,
I'll
that'd be
just
perfect.
do a running jump,
yeah.
and then
He
so
can't
like
move any more from there, but yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm up there, and I'm just gonna think about the Giants again, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna focus in on the one giant has the scepter, and they're digging for some reason in a place that they fought dragons. Like, what is going on right now? Just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to think back on what's going on.
Totally. Give me intelligence.
And it's with advantage, right?
Yeah, because it's his whatever the thing is
So
called.
it's a 6
Favored
and
enemy.
a 16. Yeah.
Sure. So with this 16, you're able to, now that you're a little bit closer, recognize this rod. Eamon remembers reading about these kinds of things in his studies of giants, and because giants are one of his biggest enemies. Recognizes it as a part of the staff of Vonendad, and knows that there are several parts of Vonendad, and maybe he can ascertain from that he's using this rod as a purpose to maybe find other pieces.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. So in this turn, all of the Magmans, since I didn't say anything that they're doing, because that's just too much to say everything they're doing each round, they've made their way up to the center of town, and the town hall is now officially in flames, and it looks like they are also now heading their way towards the sleeping giant. It's the top of the order. Let me go ahead and just move all these guys up a little. Okay, cool. It's this Orog's turn, who's got the Hex Curse on him. It's gonna go ahead and take a swing at Eamon. Or not Eamon, Varys, rather.
Isn't he prone?
Oh, yeah, you're right. He is
Yeah, no,
prone.
he's laughing. He can't do anything,
Yeah,
right?
no, thank you. Yeah, he's knocked over laughing, so he can't do anything. I've got the notification on him and everything too, and I just ignored it. Solrak, you're up.
All right, here. I'm going to run up over to next to the Birdman here and take a swing at this. All right.
Help a brother out.
Yeah, buddy.
Take
so
them
I'm gonna
swings.
do my sweet combo at this biatch.
Just so, because I don't know if we'll finish the fight tonight. You guys want to wrap up at 11:30 or?
Yeah, that sounds good.
That would be good. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so swinging down first. That's a fucking 1. Okay, let's see if Sting does better here.
Wah, wah.
Man. And that is a 12. Okay, no.
Yep,
I'm
both of those miss, unfortunately.
Can I use my Toll of the Dead now?
Nah, that's just it's a regular action for that.
All right, cool. Never mind.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
that.
Cool. Varus is up.
Well, I'll try to help you guys. La, la, la.
Okay. He will also try 2 swings at this biatch. Short sword first. That is a 13.
Swing, miss.
I hate when it hits like the side of the thing.
Yeah, and
Stops
it looks like it's a good
Pisses
number.
me off. 18, 23 here.
That one connects.
Yay.
Okay. That is a 7 damage.
Nice. Cool. So, yep, you missed the first swing. Second one connects, pierces into him. Yeah, it does some damage, but he's still standing up there. Got the aura on it. Oh wait, I wasn't showing you guys the auras. Okay, Wilmore, you're up now.
All right. I'm gonna try to jump up on this fucker again. Let's do another strength check. 12.
Just are able to make your way up to the roof and cling yourself up there and push your way up on top of the roof and yep, made your way up.
And then I'm gonna turn myself back into one of those little fucking fire things,
Okay.
and I'm gonna run like all the way to the edge, and I'm gonna jump on the giant if I can. Can I? Can I?
You can. Yep. You can do that. I'm gonna have you do you can make your choice of either strength or dex to see if you grab onto them successfully.
Oh, we're totally doing dex. Oh, fuck, 11.
With the size of this giant, you're able to grab onto a piece of them and hold on.
And I'm just totally acting like one of those fucking creatures, just like, yeah, I'm fucking here, yeah, you wanted us to come here, but not actually saying that, but just, you know,
Yeah. Cool.
having a good time hanging out with them.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna look to where what's it, like, how big is that scepter? Like, where is it? Is it like 10 pounds or 100
Let's
pounds?
see.
Like,
I think I have the exact size of it. Give me 1 second. Because I don't want to say one thing and then it end up being something else. It's about 11 feet long, it looks like. And it looks like it's weighing pretty heavy.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it made of metal?
It is.
Like, he is a fire giant, so yeah, bad idea. Okay. Just hanging out.
Okay, so it's now that giant's turn. As you just cling onto him and are grabbing onto him, it's gonna go ahead and just he's gonna try to just swing his arm and try to knock you off of his body because you're annoying him and he doesn't want this little piss ant on him. Rolls a natural 20. Okay.
Can I? Oh, it's a natural 20 plus 11, so whatever. Yeah, I can't do it. Okay.
It's gonna do. So from the height that you're up, 15 to 20 feet, and then the swing. He does 19 points of damage to you.
Jesus.
As you go swinging off and flying onto the ground off of him. Did disrupt his digging for a round, but you just kind of look like you annoyed him.
What I do?
Yeah, pretty much. The other one though, he's just gonna keep on digging. Just gonna keep on digging into the earth and not stop that. Lucan, your turn.
I'm gonna take a swing at the Orog next to me.
Go for it, bud.
Oh, fuck you. 12.
Swing and a miss.
And I'm gonna try again. 9, man.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, alright, bonus action. You said bonus action. I can do 2 hits with my spiritual weapon, yeah?
No.
Okay.
Don't
I
know
thought
when
you
I
said
said
I-
that.
I thought you said I could for some reason, but
It was probably your. No, I definitely don't remember saying that.
Jesus. 8.
Swing and a miss. Anything else?
No.
Beautiful. So this Orog, he's got Harbin Wester pulled out into the street. He's gonna. This fat guy is kind of just pissing him off. He tries to take another swing at him, and Harbin is able to swing at, kind of just roll out of the way of the attack. It's now Thrun's turn.
Run is going to, yeah, try and hit that, that giant again. 8.
Swing and a miss.
Man. All right, we're gonna try again with Frenzy. 23.
That's a hit, man.
Finally. All right. 12.
That's a good hit.
All right, and then I am going to. Let's see. I can move 30 feet. If I move 30 feet, can I run from inside to the back side, like outside? Out
Yeah.
back?
Sure, but you would wait, let's see. Yeah, you could just make it, but you will provoke an opportunity attack.
Oh. Fuck it.
You're gonna make the run?
Yep.
All right. So as you do, Giant takes this big swing down at him, and he misses the swing.
Oh.
So go and
Holy
place yourself on the other side, and that's everything you can do this round.
Yeah, man.
Gundren is gonna go and roll a death saving throw, see if he can get back to his feet. But he fails this one, so he's got 1 success, 1 fail, as he spits up some blood. This Orog's turn now, next to Luke Ganj. He's gonna go and he's gonna take 1 swing at you and 1 swing at Solrak. Hits the first one at Luke Ganj for a total of 9 points of damage, slashing damage. And Solrak, he swings and misses on that one. Eamon is up now.
All right. So Eamon, he's gonna come up here, and so Eamon speaks giant, and he's gonna try to say something to the big one with the thing, and he's gonna say, "We need to work together against the storm giants." What is going on with the ordaining the caste system of the Giant Society that caused you to come here?
Make a persuasion check for the that you're helping them, and that you want to take down the storm giants, essentially.
Mm-hmm. That's a 5. Do I get? I don't get any. I only get it against in text. Okay.
Yes. Giant looks down at you and just kind of scoffs and listens to what you're saying, but just he kind of ignores you and your presence and just keeps on digging.
I guess that's my action, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's your action.
So yeah, I just kind of sit there and look at him,
It's a good try, but shit roll.
right?
Yeah. All right, top of the order now. This Orag here, he is still down. He's laughing. He's got so much Tasha's hideous laughter on him. Solrak, you're up.
All right here. Okay, I'm gonna do a double swing at this biatch right in front of me. And hold on. It's moving slow.
These guys are massive.
When I
Right? Tubbies.
yeah. All right. Talon first. That is a 17 here.
Just misses, man.
God damn it. Okay.
Just misses.
Sting. 16. Nope.
Unfortunately, both of those they hit the armor, and you just hear the as the slices hits it, but the armor is tough enough that it protects him from the damage on that.
All right.
Varus is up now, though.
All right. Gonna do same thing. Short sword and rapier combo. Short sword first. Oh, you prick. That's a 9. Rapier now. That is a 20.
That
Yeah,
one, that one
25
hits.
total.
Oh, it's yeah, natural 20. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
So
buddy.
double damage.
And that is an 11 damage.
Good shit. So you
Oh, yes.
Mittens.
That's how you make potatoes.
Is it potatoes or pancakes?
Sometimes it's potato pancakes.
Ooh, that sounds tasty. Wilmore, you're up.
So I am going to try to scale the wall again.
Okay.
Go back up here, and we'll do strength check. Fucking 8.
Wow. You start climbing up and you lose your footing. Don't fall down, but you slide down the wall and unable to scale it.
So I can ready an action, right?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Can I ready help to the next person that comes next to me?
I don't know if you. So someone's gonna help you.
No, I'm gonna help. If anyone stands next to me and does an action, I'm gonna help them do whatever action that is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna
Well,
do.
as long as it's like not an attack, I guess it'd be
Yeah,
something that
yeah,
you
it's
can
not
actually
gonna
help
be
them
an
with.
attack.
Okay. Yep. This fire giant with the rod in its hand looks up at Eamon, who spoke some words to him about the storm giants and the ordning, and he scoffs a little bit and he ignores him and just keeps on digging into the earth below him. At this point, you guys can start seeing that they are getting really deep into the ground here. It looks like they're 15 feet deep into digging. It's Lucanja's turn now. Both of them dug that round.
All right. All right, let's try and fuck up this last O-Rog here. And I'm going to attack with my Lightbringer. There we go, 25.
That's a hit, man.
Yeah, and 2d8. Oh, 21.
Yeah, fuck yeah. So you go and take the massive swing with the Lightbringer on this one Orog standing right next to you, and as you do, it just falls to the ground lifeless.
Hell yeah. And then what I am going to do is... One sec. I am going to... Let's see. Alright, so I'm going to move over next to Gundren.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Lay on the Hands for 11 points for myself. Actually, I'm sorry. 15. And then I'll give one to Gundren.
I was gonna say, yeah, you should only have one left after that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Call.
All right. Gundren is, you see his eyes open up after you place your palm on his forehead. And you see the life kind of enter back into him. And yeah, he's back to consciousness now. Sorry.
And then what I'm gonna do? Yep. And then what I'm gonna do next? So I've gone 20 feet, 25 feet. So that's all the running. So then I'll fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Hey, I've got an idea real quick for you. Just I'm
Okay.
gonna help you out. You wanna scoop up Wilmore and throw him on the roof?
That'd be really, really nice.
All right. Yeah. I'll,
Really, really solid.
where is he? Behind the building?
He's,
still?
he's right
Or
in
no?
front of you.
All right. So I'll do that real quick.
Yeah, he's light enough that you can grab him and do that.
Yeah, I'm like 35 pounds.
So I'll do that real quick. And then just go right back to where I started.
Like, even with all my weight, I'm still under 100 pounds.
Yeah, it's wild. Bonus action, like.
Spiritual weapon, baby.
That's the. Oh yeah, okay. 9 misses.
Yeah, 9.
All right. This Orog's turn now. He still has Harbor in the street. He ends up pulling him a little bit further out, just kind of dredging him out there. He's gonna go and try to take another swing at him, and he misses again. As he's able to just roll out of the way. And this Orog is looking pretty pissed that he keeps on missing. It's Thrun's turn now.
All right. Run is he's just gonna go back to the fire giant and take another swing at him.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Oh, nat 20, baby.
Yeah, go and roll that damage.
Ooh. 24.
Damn.
Big hit. Okay, yeah. As Thrun comes running through, he's got his great axe in his hand, and he's just like full speed running. He takes a massive swing at this giant, and he connects right at his shins. And you can see this giant felt that one as he reaches down. Bit annoyed about that, and yeah. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm a attack with frenzy.
Okay, go for it.
16.
16 misses.
Yeah. All right. And that's gonna be my turn. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I have a special thing. So hold on one sec. It is fuck. It was where was it? I think. All right. If you score a critical hit with a melee weapon, you can make one melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, go for
Great
it.
weapon master.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Fuck my life.
Yep, you can go to swing again. He misses.
And that is my turn.
All right. Good round. Good round. It's now Gundren's turn. Eyes are open. He still laying down. He pops up to his feet, kind of surveys the area around him and seeing like what to do. He sees one of these magmins like in close range, but he's feeling kind of nervous about that after his health is a bit low. So he just kind of backs up with Stolrek. He says, Stolrek, let's team up and try to take out maybe one of the giants that Luke Ganj has been targeting.
Yeah, I like your style, Gundy.
Yeah, buddy. So that's his turn.
I'll come along with you guys too.
You kind of creep me out, Varus. And,
I like it. It's creepy.
it's Eamon's turn.
So, so Eamon's gonna move over to Wilmore, and he's kind of like right next to Wilmore. And as Eamon moves into Wilmore's space, Wilmore he has his loot ready, and he just starts. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow. But if you are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me, and you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. Lean on me. And then Eamon just looks over to the giants and goes, "You can never, you can never take the storm giants on by yourselves. Need the help of the mortals, my friend. And just lean on me in the strong." And that's the move. That's the plea.
Oh, I love it. Beautiful. Giant's not gonna respond yet. Top of the turn again. That one is still laughing on the ground hysterically as these magmins are really now starting to set ablaze the sleeping giant. Now it's now Solrak's turn.
All right, here. I'm going to make my. Ooh, that fire.
Sorry, it's supposed to be on here. Yeah.
I'm going
I
to
love
make
those
my
little
way
fires. They're fun.
Yeah.
around over. I'm gonna cast. Here, I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead, the one that Luke Ganch has been hitting.
The giant that you've been
Yeah, the
hit?
giant.
Cool. That's a wisdom, right?
Yeah, buddy. So let me.
Rolled a 14, so he succeeds because I
son
believe
of a
it's
bitch.
11.
Yes, it is. Well, that's that.
Okay.
Okay.
Varus' turn now.
Oh. Okay, Varus. Man, Varus
We'll
is
finish this
hurting.
round out and then we'll call it a night.
Yeah, for sure. Varus is terrified, so he'll come by Solrak and cowardly just kind of hide.
All right,
That's
Will
it.
Wilmore, you're up.
Also, he just helped with the lean on me. See, is there anything I can do to help this out? I'm gonna cast detect magic. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast detect magic, kind of and I'm gonna kind of see if I can focus that right.
Yeah.
1 hour, yeah. I'm gonna do it like in the dirt where they're digging, like just in the hole.
Give me an Arcana check.
I get advantage. That's 1, which is a 6, and the second one is a nat 20.
Okay.
Suck it.
So you with the excuse me, with the dug earth below you and the rod holding that the giant is holding in his left hand, you do detect a faint lingering magical aura. Can't ascertain the school of magic, but you definitely see that there is a faint magical aura coming from the earth and then a magical aura from the rod.
Okay. All right.
Very
Guess
faint
that's-
from the earth.
All right, so they're probably not close to it yet, or it's dead. All right. Cool. Just hoping my song works. I'm still playing my song. Just looting.
All right.
Lean on me.
That fire giant that Eamon spoke to looks up at him and he's gonna say in giant see not worried about the storm giants, they've already been taken care of. And he just keeps on digging. And both of them keep on digging, and it's now Luke Ganja's turn.
All right. I am. Let's see. Where was it? I'm going to Oh no, I can't do that. Never mind. Fuck. All right, I am going to fly up towards that one giant that I've been attacking.
Yeah.
I'm in the air, away from the fire, like kind of up in the giant's face, and I'm gonna take a swing with my Lightbringer.
Go for it.
11, so that's a miss. I'm gonna try again. 25, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Divine Smite. Just a 4d8 plus 6. 26.
26.
Yeah, man.
Good hit, man. As you do that, you see the giant get like super annoyed and like pissed off by this hit, and he stops digging and looks over at the magmans and goes "Roar, roar," and points over in a direction. Do you want to do your bonus action?
Yeah, bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay, go for it.
18.
18 just hits.
Yeah, man. 4.
4 points of damage, very nice. So the spiritual weapon connects after your Lightbringer connects with a massive hit on him. And these giants look like they maybe feel like they have underestimated the defenses that are set up here in Phandalin. And in that moment, you see him pick up his sword from the ground, and he turns around and ordering everyone to start marching away. Well, I guess it can't move away yet. He can only move away quite yet. It's now this Orog's turn. He's going to try to swing at Harbin again. See if he can take him down. Once again, he's able to dodge his swing. Fucking Harbin. Thrun.
All right. Shit. And I can't run to the back again because it's on fire. Yeah.
Yeah, and you get an opportunity. These magmans are all around you too.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. All right. I guess I'm just gonna have to suck it up. I'm going to attack the 2 that are right in front of me.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
15.
15 hits.
All right.
So,
And so I guess that was on 1, so that was 11.
yep.
All right. And I guess he's still alive then, yeah.
No, he's dead.
Okay, so then I'll go attack the other one with frenzy. Oh, 21, baby.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Nice.
Yeah, 13.
All right, I need you to make a Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. 18.
All right. As Thrun slashes into both of these magmans, they both explode in a burst of fire and magma, and Thrun's able to dodge out of the way, taking only 4 points of damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to run 30 feet, so like right around here, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool.
Yep, and that's
Gundren is up. He still not quite sure what to make of the situation. He's gonna go running back over here to this orc Orog that's lapping on the ground. Eamon, you're up.
So everybody seems to be leaving.
Saw the one giant get really pissed off, pick up his sword, stop digging, and command everyone to head on out.
All right. I'm gonna draw my bow and ready it. That if the other giant leaves, I'm gonna shoot him in the hand. And so, like, can I do that and say, "Don't leave"?
Yeah, you can definitely try.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say, "Don't leave yet." And I'm gonna ready my bow, and if he leaves, I'm gonna shoot him in the hand that he's carrying the scepter in, or whatever it is.
Yeah. So at the end of the round, yeah, all of the giant that's closest to Eamon and Wilmore, he picks up his longsword as well and resheathes it and starts ordering the Orogs and Magmans that are remaining there to head back out the way that they came from after kind of underestimating the defenses that you guys all had up here. And they quickly, very hastily, start making their way out of Phandalin. And do you want to take that reaction real quick, though?
I mean, okay, so he heard me, he didn't do anything. So yeah, I'll shoot him in the hand.
Yeah, go for it.
Actions 8. 22.
That hits.
7.
7 points of damage. So you strike him with an arrow right in the hand that's clutching the rod, and he hears the words as you scream out, "Don't leave!" And the words just kind of fall on deaf ears as they keep on stomping through town, kind of crushing over the remains of the burnt embers of the remaining buildings that they've already kind of demolished and ran through already. As the Magmans and the fire giants and the remaining single Orog? Is it just the one? Looks like it.
The one guy's laughing.
Yeah, he's sitting there laughing. I'm not moving him yet. Yeah, so they all make their way back out to the southwest part of town and stomp out and disappear.
Dicks.
Yep. And what you guys are left with now is a town that has been burnt and destroyed into a pile of rubble and ash, mostly the southwestern part. The town hall, the miners' exchange, the storage unit of the miners' exchange, the wood shed, residential house, and the sleeping giant ale house are now all engulfed in flames and destroyed, and the town looks absolutely vacant with everyone that's ran away from fear and fright of the giants and the creatures that have came here to invade their village and their home.
Yeesh.
And
Well, we did try to warn you guys. Jeez.
Right?
and in that moment, we're going to just call it a night from here, and we'll pick up because I guess there's no real way to conclude at this point from that without having to go on for another 20 minutes probably.
Yeah, there's a lot to do.
Yeah, so let's we'll close it up here. You guys were able to attack and defend Phandalin, attack the invaders that were attacking Phandalin, and stop them from doing whatever it seemed like they were trying to do. And for right now, they seem to have ran away and stopped the attack. Who knows what's going to happen next?
Love it. That was good.
That was wild.
I'm physically
I got
and
so many
mentally
questions.
exhausted here.
I got so many questions right now.
Right?
But I need to go to bed.
That was the longest battle of all time, and
Yes.
it just shows though that role playing definitely adds a major part to this game. It can't be all fighting.
Yeah, it was fun. It was
Yeah,
fun.
definitely. Fuck yeah, guys. Good shit. We will pick this back up next week. Pretty much, I'm gonna be leaving you guys exactly as you are, and we'll just pick up from this location, what you guys are doing after these giants have just ran out. And feel free to talk in the Discord about this also. If you guys want to ask each other questions, ask me questions,
Chat.
role play anything in it, like that you may have done after the giants left, or what you would be doing. Yeah, feel free to just throw anything in there and we can talk it out, or you guys can talk it out.
Definitely.
Sounds good, y'all.
All right.
Sounds good.
Sorry for keeping you guys up
Alright,
late, and yeah, good shit. You guys were able to
Worth
defend pretty hefty. I was surprised by how well you guys were able to do that. So good shit.
That was
Yeah,
great. All
buddy.
Yeah.
right,
Good,
guys.
all right. Yep. Good night, guys. Take it
And
easy.
we'll be back next week. Yeah.
Goddamn
Later.
right. Yep. Peace out, y'all.
So you-
See
Peace
ya.
out.